Hello everyone and welcome to the return of Beacon in the Dark. Stuff happened, but we're back and we're ready to, I don't know, visit Sir Thompshire's worst nightmare. So I'm gonna ask him to introduce himself first and his character. Totally not because the dice said so, but it's a nice coincidence, I guess. Anyway, as usual, players introduce yourselves. Let's start with Sir Thompshire. Thompshire, can you please introduce yourself and your character?
As always, I'll be playing as Benjamin Aaran, not the scary Emperor guy on the other side of the room. And we've been having some time-waste adventures, and now we're face to face with Benjamin's worst nightmare and my own personal nightmare and personal regret. So let's kill this guy, please.
Is it a nightmare for Benjamin? Benjamin, not Thompshire.
Yeah, this
Fair.
is horrible.
Fair. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, according to the dice, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yes, hello, I'm Khono Chronos, and I'm playing the two-headed ogre, pirate, shaman, warrior, captain, so many things, really. He's a big old amalgamation of a lot of things, ogre. And he's this isn't really a nightmare for him, but this is becoming a little bit more like a Tuesday now. And he does not like how common it is becoming to shift through different timelines, I guess.
Yeah, understandable. Thank you very, very much, Khono. Then, of course, we would have DoomGoblin. DoomGoblin, could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Yeah, it's me, DoomGoblin. I play Captain Bladebeard, a pirate captain who's on a quest to save his crew from a sunken city. And now he's in a alternate timeline stuff.
Quite. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. And then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Could you please go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I am Zelryn. I play similarly Embersorrow, the Blood Elf Rogue, who is currently suffering quite a bit. I think. And yeah.
Yeah, the times have not been kind to Lyri. You're super tired, you're afflicted with nightmares and apocalyptic visions. It's, them's the works. But yeah, thank you very, very much, Zelryn. So, as usual, I would like to ask everyone to aid me in reminding the viewers of what happened last time and all that. And I believe that in our order of reading the recap, we ought to start with DoomGoblin first.
Our heroes' adventure across the time waste turns from bad to worse, as they visit several potentially apocalyptic scenarios. The battle on the Isle of Baelor continued to slowly go our heroes' way, in spite of heavy resistance from the Stormweavers posed. Since Lyri Embersorrow managed to kill the enemy Red Dragon, Chief Captain Moad and Captain Bladebeard killed the leading warlock, and Benjamin Aaran's stick blew up an oil refinery. Moad also managed to put a stop to Bladebeard's single-minded focus on attacking the enemy farms by using his Orb of Deception to make them seem destroyed.
Indeed. Khono, you'd be up next.
As our heroes progressed to the southwestern corner of the islands, their relentless advance forced the Stormweavers to begin evacuating. Benjamin spotted a group of hooded figures and an ogre mage escaping on board a turtle submarine, as well as a goblin engineer preparing to do the same via his zeppelin. In the original timeline, both were the only ones to escape Bladebeard's onslaught. Our hero also spotted this area's time portal, as well as a large battleship crewed by ogres, which in the original timeline, Bladebeard captured intact, along with some important and sensitive information that he delivered to the Alliance.
Indeed. However, Due to the party's interference, several deviations from the original flow of events occurred. In addition to Bladebeard's ahistorical attempt to attack the enemy farms, Benjamin's stick crashed the Zeppelin, and an ogre cannoneer, aided by Benjamin, accidentally blew up the battleship. More and more Time Walkers appeared to investigate and forcefully correct these disturbances. As such, the party decided to flee, though Bladebeard decided to take this past version of Cherry along with him. Thompshire will be up next.
The group traveled to the next timeline, an apocalyptic version of Stormwind, as predicted by Rufus Carib. They emerged onto the floating ruins of the city in the midst of a climactic battle, as Green Bladebeard force attempted to prevent Mera's soulless feelings of orthodoxy from unleashing Draenei Varian. I'm sorry, this is really stupid.
This is serious stuff, Thompshire. I don't know what you mean.
Sorry, the Green Bladebeard's force is just really funny. Anyways, Green Bladebeard tried to recruit our heroes to aid him, but they came up with reasons to refuse. Cherry, meanwhile, voiced her opposition to being kidnapped across time, but Kairos stated that he needed the item that Petronimi and Veronica Normu had stolen from him to actually take her back.
Yep. Zelryn will be up next.
Our heroes and Cherry thus fled the battle into the area's time portal, though not before Bladebeard managed to steal one of Green Bladebeard's fell arcane sabers. They travelled once again to an apocalyptic timeline. This time they emerged within Stormwind's throne room, where an evil Emperor Benjamin had usurped power, aided by this timeline's version of Xalakath.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, everyone. Now, as usual, when we have a bit of a break between sessions, a longer break, I mean, let's, I suppose, do a bit of metaphorical warm-up, as in I'm gonna, as usual, ask every one of you, what's going on through your characters' minds? How are you all feeling at the moment? Before we hit the metaphorical play button, etc., etc.
Well, for one, Benjamin's frantically looking for the exit portal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Bladebeard came here to rescue his crew, and then took a side quest to hunt down a demon, and then took another side quest to deal with time travel stuff, and now we're here.
And now we're here.
Oh, also, his mate Cherry is back, but she's much younger.
She's currently being held by Moad as she's desperately struggling to get away. In that regard, I'm gonna add her to the initiative order. I forgot about that. About doing that. Khono or Zelryn?
Doesn't she like go last because she's like the effect NPC?
I mean, she would if she were on your guys' side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Khono or Zelryn, if any of you would like to go next.
I guess Moad is holding on to this goblin as he looks around at this secondary. I mean, at least it's a familiar place, but yeah, it's very odd, I guess. I mean, he's definitely gotten the clue that these are alternate timelines that they're going to that are connected to them. So.
And what about Lyri?
Lyri just wants to get this over and done with. It's kind of spiraling out of control, and it keeps getting worse and worse.
Yeah, to say the least. Noted. Thank you. Now, to sort of briefly describe the scene. Yeah, we left off just at the moment of emergence into this scene. And before you see what you see, but I guess sort of more importantly, whom are you, I guess, playing would be the best way to say it, because even though this is an alternate timeline, it's still supposed to sort of make sense. So we can't have two Benjamins, is what I'm saying. So I guess going in, let's say, clockwise order from Benjamin, because I guess he's the main character, quote unquote, of this timeline. Benjamin and Lyri, you are both dressed as guards, although not any typical Stormwind guard. In fact, all of you are dressed like these fellows that now I will begin distributing across the map.
This really is a nightmare.
Quite.
Oh, we are gonna be on their side. Or?
No, we'll see. We'll see. As I continue placing them. Moad, you are, as usual, a Draenei with, well, for lack of a better term, gigantism. And Bladebeard, you find yourself looking like a dark iron gnome. Gnome, not gnome, dwarf. Fucking hell, my bad.
Dark Aaran, no.
That'd
Interesting.
That'll be something, wouldn't it? But yeah, you emerge onto the scene as Emperor Benjamin notices your approach and says, "Well, come forth, guardsmen. You said you had an important matter to discuss with me. What's this goblin you've brought me?" Yeah, did you guys hear?
Benjamin can, yeah. Benjamin can looks at Bladebeard, see if he has anything to say, given, well, he was the one that kind of brought the...
What's going on? Benjamin? Oh, why do you look like that? What's with the crown?
Actually, can anyone really understand what Lyri and I would say, given the masks and
Have you tried to say something?
No, but I guess that just came to me.
Well, you feel as if you're wearing a mask is all I can say. Feel free to give me a careful to notice something if you want.
Sure.
Specifically from Benjamin. You got a 5. Okay, it took a second for Roll20 to load. Remind me, do you have a stunt that helps you? Like on overcome rolls, was it?
I mean, is this something about analyzing or
Yeah.
noticing my surroundings?
Yeah.
Then yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was overcome rolls or not. Yeah. You notice a slight tremor of fear in Emperor Benjamin's voice when he addresses you. You feel free to give me a clever to speculate on that.
Guess not.
Who knows?
Anyone?
Well, only Benjamin noticed. I will say it will also be a higher difficulty for everyone except Benjamin, because technically Benjamin knows himself best. But the Emperor Benjamin says, "I said come forth, and what's that emissary of Moira want?" Indicating Bladebeard. Is she trying to kill me again?
It's me, Bladebeard. What are you talking about, Benjamin?
Bladebeard's dead. I killed him myself. And he unveils, I'm not even sure how to describe this, a pot. And says, his eyes are right here, you know.
I don't like this, Benjamin.
Who are you lot? You don't seem like typical guardsmen to me.
Yeah, the first day on the job and all that.
You weren't told to address me with such timidity, guardsmen. 100 lashes for that one.
By the way, for that matter, Can people hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe at some points there were occasional interruptions, I think, from your, but they were very minor, so I don't think it's an issue.
I meant in character.
Oh, in character. My bad. I thought we were talking about your new microphone. Sorry.
No.
In character, you're muffled by the mask, but yeah, otherwise audible.
Okay.
Wait, is that Roswell?
You see someone that resembles Roswell. Indeed. He walks forward to whisper something in Emperor Benjamin's ear.
Wait, is that Meridia? Look what she's wearing.
I knew they'd always hit it off, but not like this.
Yeah, these guards try to barge their way past Moat to grab Benjamin and give him 100 lashes as advertised. I guess we're beginning the initiative order. I don't know what else to say. Unless you can think of a way to peacefully ward them off.
What can I say? Let them. Yeah. I guess we start. I guess Benjamin would kind of like slowly step away a little bit, like.
Okay. Well, Emperor Benjamin goes first, and he really doesn't like the feel of you for some reason, so he's gonna use his axe stunt against you.
Wait, where did he get that?
I mean, what do you mean? The Embersorrow axe you're asking?
Yeah,
Well, you don't know the answer to that, but he has it.
I guess.
Yeah, how do you defend yourself from his super axe stunt?
Oh God. Oh, that's a plus 18. Okay.
It's a stunt. It's a careful attack, I'll say.
You know what? Fuck him. I'll counter with my own axe.
Yeah, you can use your
I'll
stunt
take-
to counter his stunt if you want.
Yeah, I'll take it out and throw the axe at his axe.
Yeah, they clash in a spectacular flash of light, and it floats back to your axe floats back towards you, leaving him quite stunned because you shouldn't be having that. And I guess at this point, your wondrous wisdom bow also unveils itself, leaving.
And I dramatically remove my mask. Yeah.
You don't look like Benjamin Aaran because you're still
Okay.
disguised.
Then I
Technically,
just look stupid doing that.
yeah, you look like Giorgio Marcus or something. I don't know. Pulling a random name. Yeah, he doesn't
God,
recognize you.
Benjamin, you're bald.
Where did you get that axe? Another one at that.
Where
Are
did
you
you
an
get that axe?
Are you an associate of Lyri's? Where is she?
I mean, I thought we were kind of her cousin.
What?
What?
I've decided I'm going to take your eyes next. Okay, that was Emperor Benjamin's turn. Empress Hekala, on her turn, will put a lightning ball over here, I think. How do you avoid the +7 difficulty damage?
Is that better than ours?
Nope, same.
I guess I jump to the side.
Give me a quick. And Lyri, how do you avoid it as well? Hekala gains an advantage.
Lyri will try to quickly chip out the way.
Yeah, give me your quick as well, please. Yeah, you dodge more deftly than Benjamin does. Benjamin, you sort of fall on the ground. You're not hurt. It's just that, I'm justifying why Hekala gets an advantage as she catches you off guard. As she says some stuff in Zandali that you do not understand for obvious reasons. Okay. As for Lord Roswell on his turn, I forgot. Hekala, she does that with her right hand, the lightning bolt. With her left hand, she seems to be channeling energies into Emperor Benjamin, empowering him.
By the way, since we knew some of Roswell's aspects, do they apply here?
They should, but
That was 3 years ago, man.
I just remember that we had something about his vision. That's all.
Yeah, he was like blind in one eye or something.
Yeah, something like that.
I'll look up his thing. It's a good thing that you asked. I'll say that. I'll look up his thing because maybe I'll remember which one you discovered, and I can. Yeah, I think you knew his trouble, blind in his right eye. I'll write that on screen. Good on you for remembering, though.
He died in the same episode. Lyri appeared.
Really?
Oh,
What?
yeah.
I think I
it's
thought-
a traumatic event for all of us. Of course, I would remember.
Wow.
Oh, you don't get a free invoke on it. My bad. But was it the same episode, or I think there was like 1 or 2 episode difference because it was a big boss encounter, but I could be mistaken.
Maybe.
Either way, on his turn, he pulls back a little bit and creates an advantage regarding standing ready. He pulls out his sword. And he creates just 1. Okay, Lyri, now it's your turn. Also, feel free to move your token, Lyri, since you dodged the lightning ball.
Okay.
Otherwise, yeah, your turn.
I am going to flashily create an advantage by kind of, even though I'm like in pain and not doing too well, I will take off my mask and reveal who I am.
Yeah, you look like Mary Sue, I guess. Sorry. That-
Can I use my like disguise spell to look like Lyri again?
Wasn't that a void thingy?
It was, but didn't I learn Arcane first and then Void?
For disguising?
Yeah, through the baseless ones.
Sure. Give me, I guess, clever, I guess, to see if you can do it. No,
Oh.
not at the moment, anyway.
I guess I will take out my God, I really have nothing that like denotes me as being Lyri, do I?
You have your bag of personal belongings.
I raise my bag to the sky. So that
The
Benjamin can see it and maybe recognize it, I don't know.
Embersorrow
Benjamin.
crest has been replaced with a Stormwind crest, but who knows what's inside.
Yeah, that's my flashy advantage.
Sure, give me a flashy. Yeah, you unsettle Emperor Benjamin a little bit. I'll give you 2 charges on your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Affection pride is too strong.
I guess like I'll just call it unsettling aura or something, I don't know.
Sure thing. You're still wearing the crown of the Nexus Lord, yes?
Yeah.
You you feel someone trying to reach into your mind to, like, talk to you. Do you allow this to happen? Feel free to give me a careful to potentially recognize it. Who knows?
No clue, no way, not happening. I reject.
Sure, yeah. Then I'll add someone to the initiative order. They will go after Benjamin. Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn, Lyri?
No.
Emperor Benjamin says, 100 lashes for that one too. Okay, Benjamin, your turn.
Oh god, what can I even do? Have I noticed the portal yet?
Oh, I think it's noticeable. Yeah, I think so. It's not hidden behind anything.
Okay. Is it like ground level? Is it like a little above?
Well,
What's
ground level for the throne, aka you have to ascend a few steps.
Okay. Okay. Do I want to rage bait him? I think that's a bad idea. Maybe I shouldn't. I think I'll also create an advantage by kind of like scoping out the room, like getting a good feel for like the guard's positioning, like whatever the I guess named characters are doing and all that.
Yep. Give me your careful, please. You do. I'll give you 2 charges on your advantage. Now, do you have any questions for me, like, oh, what's this person going to do, or whatever else? Or fighting styles or whatever?
Actually, I don't notice this earlier, so maybe this makes sense to ask. What vibe am I getting off Meridian? Like, is she gonna fight?
She has a
What's it
blank
looking like?
stare. She's
Okay.
not mentally there.
Okay.
If you you're reminded of, like, it's definitely not the same thing, sort of magically speaking, but it gives you a similar vibe, I guess, personality speaking, of like the zombies you fought in Northrend.
That's okay. That's not concerning at all. And hey, Kala, is she like just powering him normally, or is there something strange there?
I mean, slightly strange in the sense that you've never seen her do it before. She, with one hand, is manipulating the lightning bolt, and with the other hand, she's channeling like a beam into Emperor Benjamin. She also has a similar, like, sort of vacant look like Maria does, though it's not to the same extent.
What about her tattoos? Are they like glowing?
Yep, definitely. That's why I chose that token.
Does she
Okay.
have the staff?
Yep.
I'm not sure
So
how
we can have
Grandpa
2 of
really feels
those.
about her serving a human king, but okay. Maybe she ate Grandpa. Who knows?
Well, if you look at the
Anyways.
initiative order, her title is Empress.
I guess.
Yeah.
But still, I'm not sure Grandpa would be happy about that.
Which one? Anyway, if you have any other questions for me? Also, the name of your advantage, please.
I guess last one would be like, are the guards magical in any ways, like the ones from the
Nope, they're very mundane.
ship? Okay, that's I think that's it.
And the name of your advantage, please?
I don't know, scoped room.
Scoped room. Got it. Okie dokie. The next individual in the initiative order will also try to do their own scoping. And they gain 2 charges. Scoped identity, I'll call it. Okay. Kessa's not here. More than Bladebeard.
Who will go first?
Didn't you go first? Or I went first last time?
Sure. Can Bladebeard get to those like blue drapes or whatever.
The ones that
Like
are
here.
In terms of distance, yes. In terms of height, not really.
Oh, they're like off the ground.
Yeah,
They're not like reaching the ground.
I think they
I-
are.
I-
I have not visited the Stormwind Throne room in a long time.
Yeah, this perspective is weird.
Yeah.
But I was thinking if he can like hide behind those.
I think the ones that connect to the rooms reach the ground, but the ones like decorative on the walls don't.
Then I'll take Thompshire's word for it. So I guess that's the answer.
So wait, is that yes or no?
For those ones, no, but for the other ones, yes. The other ones being the one, like AK over here.
Oh. Can I then just hide behind the pillar?
Thompshire, help me here. Isn't it glued to the wall? Or something like that?
Maybe that one I'm not super sure.
For the sake of it, sure. Give me a sneaky, Captain Bladebeard. It's an advantage, I'm guessing?
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, you gain 2 charges on it. Do you have a name for it?
Let's call it Garona 2.0.
Neurona 2.0. Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
That's it.
Okay. Moad, you have 2 guards to your sides, a struggling goblin under your arm, and this whole spectacle in front of you.
Benjamin, are we staying and fighting this time, or
Yes, you will
We,
stay and fight. I said 100 lashes, says Emperor Benjamin.
Oh, shut up, you.
1,000 lashes for that one.
Hey, remember
lash
when
you
you
up,
crap
buddy.
your pants after a date?
Okay, yeah, you have rage baited him. Have we? I'm trying to recall, Thompshire, if you can help me. When Benjamin has been angry throughout our campaign, I think he's usually been silent angry, right?
Unless it's Lyri, I guess so.
Right. Then yeah, he's silent angry at you, but you've definitely taunted him. In the like almost like World of Warcraft sense. Yeah, he'll focus on you.
Benjamin, should I use my cannon? Not that, Benjamin. Don't listen to that.
I think we should leave. Honestly, I think we're kind of cooked.
All right. Then Moad would move to pick up one of the lashers that are trying to lash Benjamin and throw
They say
them
They
at
mumble.
fake Benjamin with a throwdown showdown.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a forceful attack. I'll give you, for the sake of it, a +8 bonus. Before I roll,
Right, that's
I
a
need
12?
to. Right. Before I roll, I need to check something. Oh, okay. No. Right. Emperor Benjamin gains an advantage. By your 12
I
versus
don't like
his
that.
17. As he rolled his quick. I guess he's now over here.
Guys, I think we should leave.
Yeah.
You think?
Top speed, I'll call his advantage. But yeah, which guard do you chuck? I'm perfectly content with you killing that one guard.
It's the closest one to Moad.
Well,
Like the one.
left or right?
Oh. I didn't see the one at the bottom. Let me think of this through. Alright, that's left. Right one.
Okie dokie, yeah. This one is splattered into the throne and very, very dead. Good job on that, at
I mean,
least.
that's one less guard at least.
Yep. Anything else on your turn?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Meridia. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna roll a d5. This has little impact other than making Moad uncomfortable. Cherry finds herself frozen in place. Bubble, she basically has sort of Kyrigosa's ability, so to say. And she says, Cherry says, "What's happening? What's happening?" But it just makes you uncomfortable. Because Cherry's restrained anyway, it just makes Maud uncomfortable because now there's ice under his, like, armpit. And Meridia says, "For Emperor." And we'll do a similar thing to Hekala, and also with her other hand, channel magic into Emperor Benjamin, empowering him. Yeah, that was Meridia.
Oh, that's a problem, Benjamin.
As for the guards, this one that is closest to you, this one will attempt to lash you. How do you defend yourself, Moad?
Moed would try to grab the arm that they're trying to lash him with and, like, throw them upward.
Yeah, give me a forceful, please. Too bad this isn't an attack, but yeah, you dominate this fellow, pun very much intended. Do you have a name for the advantage that you create by just humiliating him?
Strong-armed.
Strong-armed. Okie dokie. Yeah, you restrain that one. As for the others, they'll sort of rush in to potentially assist. And what will they do? I could have each of them roll an advantage, but that just seems mean, so I'm not gonna do that. Instead, yeah, I guess they will do the thing of mega assisting one of them. Let's say this one, and I'll use a different icon actually. And that one will chuck their lash at, I guess, Lyri. Lyri, how do you defend yourself?
I will simply jump out of the way of the lash.
Give me a quick, please. How do you take 2 points of damage?
I will use one of my unsettling auras to make it a tie.
Okay. Then the guards will gain an advantage. Okay. As for Cherry, she's currently frozen in place. She'll try to bite you, Moad, to try to get you to let go. How do you defend yourself?
She's covered in ice, right?
Well, her feet. Well, but yeah.
Moad would... Oh, I don't think he really needs to channel the elements for that, now that I think about it. I mean, he's got pretty thick skin, so I think he would just kind of, like... I guess, like, you know, like, when you, She's trying to bite his thumb or arm, right?
Your arm, yeah. Or side.
Yeah. I'd say he would, you know, kind of like... How do you... Like, he, like, closes his hand, like, tightens it, like, it's, like, it does nothing, like, it's, like, biting through really, solid meat.
Oh, I think because you got, like, fel-powered, your skin's probably tougher than her teeth, probably. Anyway, give me your forceful then as a defense.
Moed uses harden.
Something like that. Yeah, not enough to create an advantage, but yeah, enough to prevent any harm, as she's more of a nuisance at most. Okay.
Hey, stop that.
Let me go! Where are we? Okay.
Stormwind?
I don't want a horde to find me. Why are humans here?
I think this is their city, but, I could let you go, but, you sure you want that?
Yes! I want to go back to my
Bladebeard?
family. I want to go back to my bar. What's going on here?
She seems very panicked. What do you want, Bladebeard?
Bladebeard is hiding.
Well, Bladebeard isn't here. I'll just... You sit tight.
Begin sobbing. Okay. Then in the initiative order, Karnuk is not here, but Vesuvius will show up because this timeline is beginning to look a bit awry, and he will arrive to investigate, as is his wont. But he'll begin acting next turn. Okay. Guren's not here. Thompshire, do you want the Wanderer's Wisdom Bow to do anything?
I'll tell it to fire at Evil Emperor Benjamin.
I will say, if you're paying attention to it, it's crying, staring at the horrifying torture ball. But it will... Let's see if it does anything. 24. Everyone around Benjamin, so all the players, Emperor Benjamin, and the guard, and Cherry, how do you defend yourselves from a Frost Nova?
Benjamin jumps over it.
This is what you need to beat. I guess
Moad
I'll
would
roll for Emperor Benjamin. Yeah, he gets an advantage.
Moad would clap his hand, or one of his hands rather, since one of them is holding Cherry, to like push heat out from his body.
Clever, or I can also see forceful. And yes, Benjamin, you
I'm
do
gonna go
defend
with
yourself.
handy dandy forceful.
How do you take 2 points of damage, Moad?
Where am I sitting at? 4, 6. Shit.
Quite.
I have no stress. That's good, but do I use a fate point?
You can use the cake.
It's only 2. What's that? I am not
can use the
using the
cake.
cake for this.
I'm just saying that you can.
I know. I don't want to though. I would like to use strong arms to let's see, how much is that?
Just 2 points.
Shit.
Yeah.
It's a 7 to a 4. If I add 2 to it, would that
It's enough.
nullify it, or would that?
It means the
would
wisdom
nullify
bow.
it?
It means the wisdom bow gets an advantage.
That's fine.
Okay, so you're using a charge of strong arms to do that. Okay.
Wait, the wisdom ball or the terror ball?
The wisdom bow, because this was friendly fire.
Oh, okay.
Friendly
That's what I'm
ice.
double checking. Usually we don't have 2 wisdom balls. All right, yeah, that's fine to give it an advantage.
Lyri and Bladebeard, how do you defend yourselves? Meanwhile, I'll roll for the guard and for Cherry.
I will use my Arcane and Fell Saber to protect myself from ice.
Sounds like a forceful defense? Or careful, your
Ice.
choice. How do you take 1 point of damage?
1 point. Oh. I will spend.
And I'll say... No, never mind. Go ahead.
I'll spend 1 point of Arcane Saber to add +2.
Sure. Makes sense to me. Lyri, how do you defend yourself from a Frost Nova?
I just jump backwards before it can like be cast.
Yeah, give me a quick, please. You defend yourself successfully. As for the NPCs, the one guard, this one finds himself frozen and hurt, and Cherry also finds herself quite frozen and hurt, as she will take 4 points of damage. I'm not even sure where to write that. Okay. Now for the horrifying torture ball. Let's see, it's a D30. 22. Emperor Benjamin gets 3 advantages
Oh no, he's gonna one-shot me.
as the torture ball energizes him. But each advantage comes with a risk, as they have, if used, a 25% chance to backfire and reduce the roll instead, because the horrifying torture ball is unstable. So it's technically 3 advantages, but if he invokes one, it has a chance to do the negative instead, aka reduce his stuff by 2 instead of improving by 2. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, and now for the stick. Nothing. Okay, top of the round. Cherry's not feeling very friendly to you guys at the moment. Well, yeah, I guess she's freaking out, so her ability isn't really, her party ability isn't really active. So I guess we'll just go to Emperor Benjamin as... Yeah, he'll attempt to stab you with Zaotav, Benjamin. How do you defend yourself?
Benjamin kind of says nope, 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 and kind of jumps back to not get stabbed by the evil soul-sucking dagger.
Give me a quick then, please. You're facing a quick attack. 10 points of damage coming your way.
That's not good at all. I'll use my 2 advantage. Should I gamble?
I will say, because you really, really pissed him off. First off, Emperor Benjamin will use his 2 advantages to make it 14 points of damage. Then let's see if the horrifying torture ball backfires. Okay, first one.
Is it on 1 that it
Yep.
backfired?
Yep. So
Got him.
one backfired, so instead of 14, it's now 12. Second one. Second one did not, back to 14. And third one...
Fail.
Also backfired, so we're at 12. Yeah, nice luck.
I give him like a
Well,
quick
not for
little
him.
finger and then get back to dodging because I'm gonna die. Okay, I'll use my first advantage to reroll.
Sure. Just give me a second to remember. Okay, Emperor Benjamin is at 16 at the moment. I'm just typing it out to remember. Yeah. What are you using to reroll?
I'm using Adventuring Swordsman because
Oh, you're using a fate point. Right.
oh no, right. It's been a long time. Sorry.
No
I'll
worries.
just use my advantage to reroll.
Your scoped room, I'm guessing. Sure. The Wisdom Ball is also willing to lend you its Frost Nova advantage if you can think of a way to use it. But yeah, anyway.
I mean, I guess the floor is slippery.
Potentially. Anyway, yeah, give me your reroll, please. Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
that's very
nice.
good. Okay. I'll use my second advantage to pull it up to a 10.
Mhm.
And yeah, I'll use the Wisdom Ball's advantage. You know, the floor is slippery, like the Emperor's like foot slips a little bit, so his stab is not as effective as it could be. What's the result?
12.
Is it 12? Okay.
Better than what you were facing before. I guess.
I'll take a level 2 stress and a level 2 consequence.
Okay.
And and I'll grab Lyri's shoulders and say, "Get us out of here, please."
Your level your level 2 consequence will be facing fury, I guess. Because you really pissed this fellow off. And when Zalotaf makes contact with you, as usual when afflicted with void stuff, you feel this unnatural chill at the point of contact. But also, you briefly feel her in your mind. How do you defend yourself from her probing your mind for what the fuck are you and what's going on? This is not an attack. This is just her gathering information from your mind.
Is this a careful attack?
It's not an attack. It's not an attack. It's
Like an overcome? Is it
pretty
careful?
much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, careful. Yeah.
I kind of try to like.
If
have
you
her
want
take
to,
like.
if you want to, of course, you can just
Sorry, go ahead.
relent to her probe of your choice.
I guess since it's topical to what I did earlier, I guess I'll just fill my mind with the most embarrassing thing ever, which, again, is the thing I just baited the Emperor with like a minute ago.
Sounds like a clever or flashy.
I'll use anyway, so sure. Let's see which is better. I don't remember. That would be flashy. Weirdly enough.
Okay. You feel her peering into your mind, and you have this uncomfortable moment of like your life flashing before your eyes in the span of a fraction of a second, as you do definitely understand what just happened, and you hear her whispering in your mind, "Oh, hello again."
Nope. Get out of my head.
Leave that one behind, and I'll persuade the Emperor to let you all go, indicating Lyri.
God, what's y'all's thing with her?
You also now, even if it wasn't obvious already, now you know who the question mark in the initiative order is.
Fair enough.
Okay. That was Emperor Ben. You know what the fucked up thing is? I forgot to add some numbers to Emperor Benjamin's roll because he's being empowered by Hekala and Meridia. So you're actually it's actually 18, so 6 points of damage instead of 4.
Yeah.
You can mitigate it, of course.
Yeah. I'll use a fate point. I'll invoke Traveling Swordsman, you know. I've literally been stabbed by Zelatath before, or attempted to multiple times as well, so
Yeah.
I was prepared, sort of.
Yep, well, we've preserved the status quo, though it's still very unpleasant. Okie dokie. That was Benjamin. For Hekala's turn, she moves the lightning bolt here. +7 attack coming Benjamin and Lyri's way.
Yeah, same thing. It kind of jumps out of the lightning area thing.
Give me a quick, please. You defend yourself. What about Lyri?
Same thing.
Yeah, give me a quick, please.
And
What's up?
sorry, go ahead.
Well, Lyri's facing 2 points of damage.
I will use my other unsettling aura.
Sure. Then Hekala gains an advantage.
I was just gonna say that after dodging that, Benjamin just again glares at Lyri with that look of like, for the love of God, get us out of here.
Mary will kind of give a knowing nod, but that's it.
Lord Roswell will continue his thing of getting ready for combat. And he does. Lyri, it's your turn.
How like close is everyone to me?
You're separated from Benjamin by the lightning bolt and Emperor Benjamin, so it's kind of really hard to reach him unless you subject yourself to damage. Moad you can reach easily. Bladebeard, you're not sure where he is.
Oh God.
If I see them like start teleporting, can Bladebeard just like jump and join?
Though if the answer is yes, though if you don't like announce your intention ahead of time, I might require quick or careful depending on the specific circumstances.
Sure.
Okay. Let me use my movement first. I can reach Moed easily, right?
Yep, quite.
I'll kind of like reach out for Moed and like kind of like grab at him and like say, "We're going now." And then like,
all right.
and then Lyri will, I guess. I can't reach Benjamin without going through the lightning ball. Can I throw myself through the lightning ball to get Benjamin and teleport out?
You can, but
my
I
turn.
would take that as another attack against you.
Okay, I'll do that.
Sure. Well, if you're also holding on to Moad, it would be an attack against him too, because he'd pass through the lightning bolt too.
Well, I don't think Moed can reach Benjamin more easily than me, right? Or is it that big?
It's a shame I didn't. I used Throwdown Showdown.
Also, Moad is a big guy. Bladebeard could, Moad probably couldn't because he's so big.
We're still going through the lightning ball. I didn't care what you say. Lyri's going through it.
Sure. How do you defend yourself from the +7 again?
Lyri will like. The faster she gets through it, the faster like it stops hurting. So Lyri will try to like jump through as fast as possible. So like the pain isn't too lingering or whatever.
Yeah, give me a quick then. Yep, you succeed. Also feel free to click and drag your token. I'm perfectly fine with Maud also moving slightly given the narrative situation, if you want to. Though again, do you agree to move, Maud?
Yeah, I'm fine with moving.
Okay. Keep in mind you're taking Cherry and the guard with you because you're technically holding the guard too. If you enter the territory, quote unquote, of the lightning bolt, how do you defend yourself from its, well, lightning?
I mean, given Moed is a shaman, I would like to have him. I mean, I guess he's not really communicating with the lightning bolt itself, but like he's like having the elements kind of like push it away from him and not harm him specifically. And I guess Cherry too. He doesn't care about the guard.
Clever or forceful then, please.
Forceful.
3 points of damage coming your way.
Oh no.
And Empress Akal will use her things to make it 7 points of damage.
Oh god. Definitely gonna be using a fate. Wait, so I have to. What do I have to beat then if it's
11.
an 11? Oh shit. Yeah, let me do math. Let's see. If I do a reroll and then another fate point, I might be able to increase it. Shoot. Okay, I'll use my aspect of Shaman Novice to do a reroll.
Give me a reroll.
Please, 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 please. Mother fudger.
8 points of damage. Which would be quote-unquote lethal for you.
This is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
You have the time travel pants.
You do?
All right, we're gonna use the time travel pants.
Sure. Let me roll on the effect table. So it's a D24. 17. Oh no.
Uh-oh. I don't like that.
It's a very impactful thing that happens.
I don't like that.
You are now 10 years older.
Oh no.
Wonderful.
Quite. So,
What does that mean for a demon ogre?
well, ogres, I think they age like almost human-like. So 10 years is a long time.
Are his like
in
evil
his 30s,
spikes
so he's like
slightly
40
longer?
now.
I can't hear you both at the same time. But,
I said that Moed would probably be in his 40s then, I think.
yeah, I suppose so. Yeah, you're starting to get a few lingering aches and you definitely feel older. But back to the matter of what you're reversing. What are you reversing? Lyri taking you through the lightning bolt or just your passage through the lightning bolt?
I'd say his passage through the lightning bolt then.
Okay. Then reversing time to that millisecond, well, few milliseconds, as you feel yourself just getting older by quite a significant margin. You once again find yourself faced with the lightning bolt as Lyri drags you into it. How do you defend yourself this time? And I guess that means Hekala will get her advantages back.
Let's see. Trying to think of ways around it. I would like to use the Warlord Remains then to improve how Moed goes around this or handles this.
Well, before you invoke an aspect, you would need to roll again, because this is a separate sort of defense.
Okay. I'm scared.
That's not an aspect, that's a stunt.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Thank you, DoomGoblin. So what does the Warlord Remains do? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. Wrong.
It's the Ancestor ability?
Okay, just because you used the pajama pants, I'm willing to grant you this. Normally, it would be iffy. This means that, okay, you're being dragged towards the lightning bolt, but you're not in it yet. So you decide, okay, ancestors, please help me. How do I get past this thing? So give me, I guess you're clever, and your Warlord Remains stunt will apply.
Okay. So we use my clip.
Please. With a 5.
3.
Well, it's a 5 of your stunt.
5.
A 5. Don't believe you have a Lightning Mancer ancestor, funnily enough.
Oh, perfect.
I guess for the sake of it, because it's cool, I guess, you see the visage of Imperator Gar appear next to you in these like milliseconds as you're approaching the lightning bolt, and again, very much anime time. He says, "Moad, you're an ogre. We dominate the elements. We don't work with them. Push that pesky lightning aside with all of your might." And in terms of narrative, well, not narrative, in terms of game mechanics, I would give you a +2 bonus on your defense, just for the sake of it, because I think it's sort of cool that way. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, I think Moad would follow that narrative of the advice of his his ancestor, and he would, he would push that lightning ball. I guess narratively it would make sense that he would push that right onto Benjamin, the fake Benjamin.
If you roll well enough, I'll allow that to happen. Yeah, give me your force, please.
I might frickin' use the cake if it's bad. So forceful.
Please. You're facing 2 points of damage, and because I don't think she'll have another chance to use them, Hekala will once again invoke her advantage Jizz to make it 6 points of damage, which is better than before at least.
Should I use the cake, guys?
I mean, aren't we leaving?
I guess that's true, yeah. So what do I need to beat?
11 again.
11 again? Okay. Shoot. I'm scared of re-rolling, and I only have 2 chances to re-roll. I'm very scared about re-rolling and adding, because only adding a 2, that'll put it at like a 7 to an 11.
You're correct.
So
in regards to re-rolling, you got the most average possible of rolls. Well, actually, also keep in mind you have your bonus, so you're just facing 4 damage. My bad.
just 4 damage?
Yeah, because of your ancestor, if you remember.
4 damage. That would be a level 2 stress and level 2 consequence.
Pretty much.
Should I take that, guys? Or
I mean, sure.
okay, I'll take that then.
Sure. Your level 2 consequence will be zapped, because that is what happened.
If you manage to smoke the pipe, both of those will go away.
You're correct.
Yeah, I'm low. He's gonna need to be smoking that afterwards. He's been needing to do that a lot. But
I would say you guys are correct, though not Moad's level 4 consequence, because that happened just last session, so it's a bit too new, basically. Anywho, continuing on with Lyri's turn, funnily enough. Yeah, you have circumvented the lightning bolt, Lyri, and you have dragged Moad into it. Cherry, just for the sake of Moad's bulk, is insulated from it. What did you do with the guard, Moad, that you were also holding?
I mean, he didn't really care what happened to the guard per se. I mean, he might just drop him in the lightning thing.
Sure.
Really, he's not a friend. He's not a good guy.
Let's see what happens to him. He's fried. Oh, no, I rolled the wrong thing. No, I didn't. I did not roll the wrong thing, but yes, he is fried because of his previous injury. Okay. Lyri, continuing with your turn. You have circumvented the lightning bolt, dragged Moad through it. What's next?
Okay, I grab Benjamin's hand and I use my stunt to teleport us under the guy's invisibility near the portal.
Okay.
Can I jump in?
I'm not
Thompshire,
against it, but
what's up, Zelryn?
I said I'm not against it.
Sure. Thompshire, remind me. I think you're pretty audible with your "get us out of here" instructions. Yes, or were you whispering them?
I mean, since I kind of grabbed onto Lyri, I don't think I screamed it, but I don't think he actively whispered it either.
Then Bladebeard, I'd require a quick roll, but it should be an easy roll for you. I just require difficulty 2. All right?
Quick.
Yep, you grab on as well. Lyri, you teleport everyone onto the time rift.
Yep. Sorry, Discord crashed for a second there.
Sure. Also, funnily enough, on top of Watcher Vesuvius as you kick him into a time rift too, I guess. Okay. You guys enter the time rift and escape once again. Sort of congratulations on circumventing this encounter, I guess. Anyone curious what the potential loot would have been?
I think we already knew that the torture bomb was one of them.
That was just one of the loot items.
Was Zalatath the other?
No, not Zalatath, no.
The second staff of Minlof?
No, not that.
Meridia?
No.
No, come on.
The loot would have been Benjamin's pot of eyeballs. Basically, you could ask the tormented souls of those eyeballs for insight, and they include all of Emperor Benjamin's enemies.
So Bladebeard.
No, there's 33 of them. I'll just post them in.
How many of them are goblins?
I'll post them in the Roll20 chat. This is the table because it will be random dice. So the first result will be Krizer.
Yeah.
And they're in chronological order. So in this timeline, Emperor Benjamin slew Garrosh at the hideaway in Stranglethorn.
What was he cooking?
You were cooking Zalatath, basically. But yeah, I'll guys read over that as you travel to the next timeline over. The only two remaining options would be Lyri's ideal timeline and Moad's ideal timeline, like their happiest moment of their life. So
Rexar. That was on purpose.
quite. Anyway, I'm gonna I'm gonna roll a d2. 1 is Moad's happy time, 2 is Lyri's happy time. Lyri, interesting. Okay. Let me.
Oh, Silvermoon, probably.
Oh, she'll be a little baby. A rude little baby.
Are we all going to be baby elves?
I wouldn't say baby, but yes. Anyway, let me.
Oh no, the baby ogre.
The baby ogre finally made an appearance.
No, because you guys are elves. Never thought I'd use the Eversong overlay, but here we are. Okay, while I put stuff on screen, this will take me a few, like a minute or so. Yeah, feel free to discuss among yourselves if you so desire.
Maybe I should have stolen Zalatath.
I'm actually really curious, like in what context Benjamin kills Talanji.
You're right that this was not like you didn't explore the backstory of this timeline, but I'm fine revealing it. It's basically Emperor Benjamin launched an imperialistic conquest of the rest of Azeroth.
Oh, then why just Talanji and not Rastakhan anywhere here?
Because she'd be imprisoned in Stormwind and all that.
Oh, wait, what year is it?
Later than Mr. Pandaria, I'll say that.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Quite. Where is Lyri's thing? Okay, this will be the map. I still need to put stuff on screen. Oh, I also need to...
I guess it's quite telling that Zul isn't here. Because, yeah.
Ah, yeah, quite. In the little victims list. I don't remember it off the top of my head, and I can't look at it at the moment, so your comments are almost as surprising as for me as, yeah, for anyone else.
Why does this look like a Dr. Seuss book now?
Is this another, like, ball?
Oh, like the Eastville thing? No, nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing so formal. No, as
Was that formal?
at least informal in the sense that it was an official event kind of thing, because it was like
Okay. This is just a picnic.
pretty much, yeah. It is a picnic. For Lyri, can I get your careful? This will be an easy roll to sort of recognize the context of things. What did you get? Because I cannot look at it.
I got a 3.
Yeah, it's I didn't write the specific year, but it's your birthday. One of them anyway.
Oh my days.
And you remember defeating a mighty beast along with your friends on your birthday. It will all make
I see.
sense. It will all make sense eventually, I'll say. As, yeah, you are joined by my crappy attempt to turn this character's eyes blue. As well as... this character. And I will put them over here. You guys still emerge over there. And you also see this character, though a much younger version, obviously, over here. And yeah, you see this scene, Lyri. Is there anything I am missing off the top of my head? Not at the moment, anyway. As you see this scene, and Senfeo rushes your group and says, "Lyri, are these your friends?" "What the fuck is going on?" yells Cherry.
Neri blinks a couple times. Yeah. These are my friends.
Quite a
We're
foul
gonna
mouth.
need 2 drinks after this.
Quite a foul mouth one. That one. My tall one looks at a very elven-looking Moad.
Yup, I'm very tall. And
Is it
very
his-
elf.
His elf, Sona, from before.
But yeah, you... Senfeo rushes you and says, "Did you, well, above board question for Lyri. Whom do you want to play, I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but your childhood friend of your party?"
I think it makes the most sense for Benjamin to play the character.
Sure. Everyone else is just other random childhood friends. I'm sorry, I don't remember the name at the top of my head. Should have written it down in the notes for these encounters. For this encounter, I mean. Okay. Oh, there's one character that I forgot to put on screen. Apologies, as your parents are also joined by this individual. I don't remember if... well, I don't know if you remember who we've established that one is. It is Loris.
Oh, right, Loris. Yes, of course.
It's Loris. And Senfeo says, "Well, come on, we've prepared a little surprise for you, and I'm sure your friends have too, right?" says
Wait,
Senfeo.
wait, are we
Benjamin.
children elves or adult elves?
Children elves.
Alright.
Have any of you watched the show the anime Spy Family?
Uh-huh.
I have not seen it, but I'm familiar with it.
There's a minor character who is 6 years old and yet taller than most adults, and that's how I'm sort of imagining Moad.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Bill Watkins, if anyone remembers that character.
Isn't he smart, though?
He's super strong because of genetics.
Isn't he also smart, or am I misremembering?
Not smarter than most other kids, no.
Okay.
I mean, Moad's not dumb, technically. He just speaks dumb.
Well, I'm guessing Thompshire meant like exceptionally smart, and that character isn't.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, yeah. Again, Senfeo urges you to come on because your parents have something for you.
Yeah, Lyri will kind of like, almost like skip over there.
And Cherry says, "What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?" And Senfeo says, "Now watch your mouth around my sister. Well, at least around her friends, at least."
Yeah. Calm down. Just pretend you're an elven child, alright?
I want to go home, Captain.
Soon. We just need to deal with some stuff, alright?
What in the name of Gallywix's red ass is this?
Is his ass red?
Language, says Senfeo. Come on. He tries to lead you anyway, to your parents plus Loris. Feel free to click and drag your tokens if you guys are going.
Come, Cherry. Let's see if they have any alcohol.
She's sobbing in Moad's arms. Yeah.
Is she also a child elf?
Yeah.
Alright.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna get out of here eventually. It seems like a chill place at least. Thank goodness for that, brother. No.
Yeah, Senfeo takes you to your family, and they dramatically step aside, revealing... What's your favorite food, Lyri? Childhood food, at least.
I think she likes bloodberry pie.
Yeah. You're revealing quite a large one at that, sufficient for you and all of your friends.
Lyri will clap her hands, like really getting back into the in the memory, in the moments.
And after you're done eating, I think a little girl deserves her presents, says your father.
Lyri has the biggest smile I think she's had like the entire campaign.
Feel free to give me a careful to remember more details. You're just lost in the moment, and understandably so.
Mm-hmm.
And they all make way for you all to take pieces of the pie if you want. Senfeo says, can I ask who are all your names? Oh, hello, Lyri's friend, whose name I forgot. I'm so sorry. I'll look it up in a moment. Saying that to Benjamin.
I take it Lyri hasn't told us our names.
Lyri's in her happy place.
Lyri, can you introduce us to your parents?
Oh, right. These are, and Lyri kind of looks at them and she can't remember their names. These are probably kids that unfortunately died in the Third War, so these blocked out memories apart from when Benjamin is, so she's gonna make something up.
K-ish
This
was Benjamin's name. I remembered.
Yeah. This is.
My
This is-
my
this is
friends call me
Caprian.
Twinkles. Yeah.
This is Caprian. This is.
Feeling nervous, sis? Says Senfeo. Sinri, rather, not sis.
Yeah.
My name is Keltas.
Someone's trying. Lyri's mother says, quite, perhaps too honestly, she says, well, someone's parents are trying to suck up to the royal family, I guess.
Can two elves have the same name?
Oh, don't mind me, sorry.
Lyri doesn't even like want to answer the names anymore. She's just like enjoying like every single second.
Understandable so. Understandably so, rather. But yeah, Senfeo says, like whispers in your ear, in the attempt that none of your friends here, but Benjamin, Bladebeard, and Maud, feel free to roll careful to try to overcome that sneaky roll. He whispers to you, do you want to do the dragon trick after you're done?
Mm-hmm.
You keeping, I guess, a careful to try to remember what Senfeo's talking about. Blocked out memories and all that. But as for Moad, Bladebeard, and Benjamin, if you want to overhear what Senfeo said, that's the 5 is what you need to beat. And yes, it will be a careful roll if you want to.
Not really.
Sure. Yeah. As you all enjoy your meal, your mother, you see her go and whisper something to your father, and she will try to sneak away. That's the difficulty that you need to beat to find out that she does. For a child, it's harder than it looks. Does anyone try to realize that she is? Lyri included, if she wants to.
Benjamin's trying the cake.
It's quite delicious. You've rarely had elven food, but this feels expensive.
Yeah, Benjamin doesn't even know what the bloodberry is.
Yeah. Your mother...
He wonders if it should be called the high berry at this point.
Madams.
Are they blue?
They are quite red. But yeah, Lyri's mother seemingly leaves. Cherry's still sobbing in Maud's arms.
I guess Moad would just kind of like try to comfort her with like, I don't know, a pat.
Give me some of that pie, big guy. And any drinks you can find.
Sure.
And DoomGoblin, that is very cursed. Unfortunately, I cannot show everyone else at the moment.
What? What are you talking about?
You feel free to show everyone else if you want to. But yeah, enjoy your food. Feel free to fast forward a little bit if you want to.
Yeah, Lyri just eating her pie.
Quite good at that. Otherwise, fast forwarding a little bit, Senfeo says, well, Sinri, do you want to get your presents now, or do you want to face a mighty dragon?
I want to face the mighty dragon.
All right. As Senfeo pulls back and using... At this point, he's kind of a novice mage. And he uses a kind of crappy version of a spell of disguise to grow wings. And he uses a bit of basic fire magic to give the impression that he's breathing fire. As he says, come now, Sinri, Keish, Keophas, and what was Maud's name? I don't remember. Face your doom. I guess we're going in initiative order.
Benjamin elbows Lyri and says, say the line, say the line.
Yay!
Not that one.
Yeah. Senfeo will go after Moad and Bladebeard. Yeah, you guys are now in initiative order. Yeah. Lyri goes first.
Lyri will run at him and try to punch him as hard as possible.
Sounds like a forceful attack.
Okay?
Senfeo, you both are wimps. He deflects your blow, but to everyone else, it just looks pathetic. Even for children at that. Feel free to click and drag your token if you want. Anything else on your turn, Lyri?
Nope.
Okay, Benjamin, it's your turn.
Okay.
Throw the axe.
I can't, I already used it. I'll use my my keen senses stunt to see if like there's anything in the environment that could make for like an easy way to topple the dragon, like I don't know, like a loose branch on a tree that would like fall on his head or something like that, or like a rock he could slip in or something like that.
Yes, and I'll give you some more information. But before I do that, I just realized we didn't pass the peace pipe, so who gets the peace pipe? Metaphorically.
I think we discussed
What?
Moad, so yeah.
Okay. Then Maud, your stress and level 2 consequence will go away. Okay. Benjamin, I'll give you some more information, basically quote-unquote spoilers, as... Yeah, you do spot like some rocks that Senfeo could slip on, and I'll give you 2 advantages for that. But you also spot, you think, a bear sneaking through the woods?
Okay, that is, how far is it?
It's currently over here-ish. And I'll actually...
Sorry, I was zoomed in. Could you ping it again?
Sure. Actually, I'll just put the token on screen because now you see it. It is this little thing. Put it over here.
That's a druid, that's not a bear.
No, it's a bear. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. It's a working bear at that. Is it a working? Looks like it. Anyways.
You spot that.
I kinda...
And actually, I'll give you some more information as well, because stunts are powerful. You see movement in the water. You're not sure what.
Thank God, this is a terrible birthday. I kinda whispered to Bladebeard, I think there's a bear coming.
Oh no. Is he going to bite one of the children?
I sure hope not.
Don't worry. I'm ready. The moment he appears, I'm gonna kill it.
Okay. Hey, did Lyri ever talk about her mom or something? She doesn't get mauled by a bear, does she?
I don't know.
We should get her, probably. ask, so-
Enjoying your pies, little boys, says Loris. The two of you don't know who that is, of course.
Yeah, who cooked it?
Well, I did.
Baked it?
I don't believe you've met. My name is Loris. I'm the Embersorrow housekeeper.
You should be very proud of these.
Well, more importantly, I think your little friend needs help against that mighty dragon, doesn't she?
I think she's yeah, probably.
You see them.
Wait, a housekeeper?
Yes. and
Lyri grew
historian.
up rich.
Grew up? She's the same age as you. I think, anyway.
I think I'm older.
How old are you, little fellow?
Actually, I'm not sure.
He's not too good at counting, you see.
Oh, well,
Old enough?
let's go with that. Benjamin, it's your turn. All right, I need to give you your advantages. Do you have a name for them?
I was trying to think of a bear pun, but none are occurring to me. Let's just call it. I have no idea actually. let's just call it. I don't know, bear in sight. I don't know.
Sure. Although the advantages were more so related to tripping up Senfeo. But sure, we'll go with that.
Yeah.
Still your turn, because stunts are a different beast.
Do I still have my action then?
In your movement.
Okay. Then I guess I'll kind of walk over to the evil mean dragon. And what's Lyra looking like? Is she like standing there? Is she?
The evil dragon and Lyri are wrestling, and they look pathetic.
I'll like try to pull Lyri away from the dragon.
Is that, I guess, an attempt at advantage, or
Sure. I guess we can call it that.
sounds like a forceful attempt?
I suppose.
You do create it.
Then do I pull her off?
I suppose so.
Then I kind of get closer to her to whisper to her, "Was there a bear attack on your birthday?"
Lyri, because you got the roll before, yeah, that's the mighty beast that you defeated.
Yep.
And you didn't think of mentioning that?
No.
Did anyone get mauled?
Can I remember?
Give me a careful. You don't think so, but you're not sure.
Did your mom get mauled?
No.
Did your manservant get mauled?
No.
Did the kid get mauled?
Maybe you got more. I don't remember.
Did that...
I'm joking.
What are you two whispering? You're facing a mighty dragon. And Senfeo lets out a bit of fire breath, which to your adult eyes isn't particularly impressive.
I don't know. Benjamin will stick out his tongue at him.
Hey, that's not the way you treat a mighty dragon. Also, what's the name of your advantage?
Safe distance?
Safe distance, sure. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, Kessa's not here. The bear will begin skulking around and will try to create a sneaky advantage. And yeah, it does. Okay, Maud and Bladebeard, it's your turns.
I mean, Moed is gonna take a Cherry over to get some pie and cake, I guess.
Ignoring the threat of the big bad dragon, sure.
I mean, that's what Cherry wants, and he's trying to calm her down.
Okay, fair.
He's hungry.
Fair. Yeah, you begin munching on some delicious pie, and has Maud ever seen Lyri's father?
I don't think so.
Don't think so either. Anyway, this dignified-looking gentleman says, "Oh, come on now! You ought to help little Sinri fight the dragon."
Gonna you first.
Very well. But you ought to go quickly. It's not every day that you fight a dragon.
Well, that's true. But not every day you eat pie either. So, eat pie, fight a dragon. Pretty good day.
Oh, the pie will still be here when you're done. I'm assuming you skip your turn?
For now. He'll probably go after.
Bladebeard, it's your turn. I'm tempted if I can compel you to do something really messed up.
You have any ideas?
I do, but I need to open your thing to see which aspect.
Everyone's super young here. You can permanently fuck up Lyri's history.
Yeah, you could. Lyri will be insulated from the changes, but the universe won't be, if that makes sense.
Maybe I can save all the people she murdered.
Does this work? No, oh yeah, okay. I'd like to compel, Bladebeard, your swashbuckling dwarf rogue aspect. That, when faced with a dragon, you slash with your swords with the intent to kill.
Damn. You're compelling me to commit child murder, right?
Yeah, that still feels a teenager.
Sure.
Oof.
Sure. Okay, here's your fate point. Timeline go boom and all that. Your turn.
Alright. He'll then... Which dagger should he use? The soul-destroying one or the void one? No, he'll just take some normal dagger and try to how does this dragon look like again?
It's just Senfail with a crappy disguise spell to make him grow wings, and he's using a crappy fire spell to make it seem like he's breathing fire.
Can I aim at his wings?
Sure. Sounds like a careful attack, I guess. You throw and your dagger passes right through. And Laura says, hey, no playing with knives now.
Oh, all the best games have knives in them.
Well, not these games, little one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you see a dagger flying past Lyri.
Lyri kind of shakes Benjamin. And like, she rushes over to where the dagger went.
Like over here-ish.
Okay. Just to like something, I guess, but like, following the path.
Right. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
I guess that's it.
Senfeo says he's slightly rattled, but says, whoa, knives don't work on a mighty dragon such as myself. Beware my fire breath, as Q tried to create a flashy advantage. And he does. His breath, obviously it's not a lot of fire, but he makes it look convincing enough as if it's coming from his mouth. Okay. Cherry will eat her pie and shut up. Karnuk is not here, but Vesuvius will show up because this timeline is beginning to look a little bit awry. But as usual, he won't do anything quite yet. Guren's not here. Thompshire, do you want the Wisdom Bolt to do anything? It looks in this timeline like a baby dragon hawk with strangely Khadgar-like features on its face. That's following you.
He said he would be right back in the chat, right?
Oh, did he? Oh yeah, he did. He did.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Thompshire doesn't want the Wisdom Bolt to do anything. Let's see if the stick does something. No. Okay, Lyri, it's your turn.
This is going pear-shaped. I need to do something. Lyri, seeing that I can put two and two together with the Bladebeard through the dagger, right?
Potentially.
Can I?
Give me a clever. It will not be difficult. Who knows? Could have been the bear.
Can I remember who was the bear that threw the dagger? Is this normal?
Give me a careful. I mean, the bear was a bear. You don't remember it having daggers, but it was acting hostile. Oh, you do remember... you have a hint of a memory that there was something else happening. Hi, Thompshire. No, but almost. There was someone else, rather, or something else, or someone else that might have been hostile. But your memory is a bit clouded unless you invest some fate points in it.
Got it.
Okay. Thompshire, no, but Bladebeard threw a dagger at Senfeo.
Oh, I did catch that before leaving.
Okay. I also asked you if the Wisdom Bolt does anything. It's in the guise of a young dragon hawk with very Khadgar-like features.
What does that even mean? Is it the pogging dragon hawk? How is that possible? It has a beak.
This one has a mouth.
And no one is questioning it.
Would you, if you saw if one of your kid's friends had a weird looking pet, would you bring it up to that kid?
Fair enough, but I'd still find it very weird.
Yeah, it attracts a few looks, I'll say that. Okay. Lyri's turn.
I try to remember again if this happened or not.
Sure, that would mean sort of foregoing your attack or whatever, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Give me careful. I need to mislead you. You do remember at one point that you went for a swim?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Lyri will just kind of stand in front of Senfeo, not really knowing what to do. Skip high power.
Well, that was your turn. Yeah. Benjamin, it's your turn. You saw also the knife flying past Senfeo.
Yeah, Benjamin kind of just stares at Bladebeard with like a look of like, what the hell?
I mean, if Lyri
Fighting
had,
a dragon.
if Lyri had to roll, I think you also need to roll. Clever.
For what? Sorry.
To realize that Bladebeard threw it. Okay, you do. Okay.
Then yeah, as I said.
We are
Anyways,
fighting a dragon.
getting back to the dragon at hand, I guess Benjamin would probably go like sweeping his feet from under him like with a quick kick or something.
Okay, sounds like a quick attack. Yeah, you do deal 2 damage to Senfeo. He'll take his level 2 stress.
And he's the only enemy in melee range.
And his level 2 consequence then. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on Senfeo?
I don't know, let's say he falls on his butt and hurts it. So.
A broken tailbone is a bit too much for level 2.
No, I just said like hurting it, so I don't know. Sore butt.
Sure. You kick Senfeo's feet from under him, toppling him, and if anyone were to pay attention to Lyri's father, he'd be staring impressed like, whoa, that's professional for a child.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okie dokie. Kessa's not here, so the bear will continue skulking forward. What did I... Okay, that's what I rolled for it before. It does gain 2 advantages as well. More than Bladebeard.
Am I still compelled?
Yeah.
Alright. I guess I'll do the same thing. I'll charge forward and try to cut off one of his wings.
You're really skirting that compel, aren't you? Sure. Sounds... I guess like a forceful attack, because Senfeo's down, so you don't need to like aim carefully.
Alright.
Give me a forceful, please. Okay, somehow, you swing with what?
A dagger.
Sure, swing with a dagger, but Senfeo somehow rolls out of the way. Feel free to click and drag your token and says, hey, I said knives don't work on a mighty dragon. No playing with knives, children, says Lyri's father.
I guess I'll have to use something more powerful than knives then.
Oh, do you have any magic of your own? Says Senfeo.
Yeah. Kinda.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Senfeo on his turn will...
Wait, what about Maud?
Oh, Maud, right.
I didn't get to go.
My bad.
Moad would finish up his pie, and then he would walk over, and he would move to try and kick at this dragon.
Sure, give me a forceful attack. Somehow, at least roles-wise, some of you are acting very appropriate for your age, I guess, as Senfeo deftly dodges your kick, and he says, aha! Few can succeed in toppling a mighty dragon like I.
I'll keep trying.
Have you let put Cherry down, or is she still in your arms?
I'd say he put her down to let her enjoy her pie herself. If she runs off, they'll just have to go after her, but yeah.
Sure.
He's gonna get mauled by a bear.
This is how Cherry dies.
With thunderous applause.
Is the pie cherry flavor?
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Senfeo seeing himself surrounded a little bit. DoomGoblin, do you mind if I click and drag with your I can move your token?
Sure.
Okay, put you right over here-ish. Okay, Senfeo will once again blow fire in an attempt to intimidate all of you. And just barely succeeds, but does. Gains an advantage.
Barely.
Yeah. Cherry will eat her pie, and I'm gonna roll something for her. She gains 2 advantages that I'll call. There's a word that is escaping me. Negligible. Right. Negligible presence are her 2 advantages. Okay. Vesuvius will walk forward and look upon the spectacle. Thompshire, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
No.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay. Lyri, top of the round, it's your turn.
I definitely saw Bladebeard do that, didn't I?
You did. And he even declared I should use more powerful weapons then.
Okay, I will. Can I see the Watcher?
Yeah, and I think all of you can.
I will scream as loudly as I can that I'll say something that's like obviously truthful to the Watcher, but like just a joke for Cynthia. I'll say something like, I, Lyri, Embersorrow, and my team of an ogre, a dwarf, and a human shall destroy this bronze dragon and mess up all the time ways. As loud as she can, just so like the Watcher guy knows that
That's
we're an
something's
anomaly.
up.
Yeah.
Okay, you definitely caught his attention, yeah. Is this an attempt at, I guess, a flashy advantage?
Sure, yeah.
Sure, give me your flashy, please. You gain 1 charge.
Awesome.
You have a name for it?
Wait. Go on.
No, I don't have a name for it.
What were you going to say, DoomGoblin?
Yeah, like, wait. He's not supposed to know that we are dwarves and ogres.
I, the mighty bronze dragon, says Senfil kind of hesitatingly. Yeah, I can see through your disguises. You cannot fool a mighty bronze dragon like I am. Loris, what do bronze dragons breathe? Sand, Senfil. Sand?
That's dumb.
I don't like sand.
Feel free to fill in that line yourself. Lyri,
It's
Zelryn.
rough and coarse, gets everywhere.
Good thing we're not at the beach, I guess. Lyri, of course, feel free to give me your name for your advantage if you have one. Otherwise, anything else on your turn?
We can call it like, watch the time or something. I have no clue.
Watch the time. Makes sense. Anything else?
Nope.
Benjamin's turn.
Noticing that maybe Benjamin acted too adult a little earlier, this time he'll attack the dragon by kind of like Oh god, how do I describe this? I have no idea to describe this. You know, like when you spin your arms around, like
Quote unquote blade storm, you mean? Quote unquote.
yeah, not really, like just spinning the arms, not spinning like my whole body.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, God, what even is that? Well, are you attacking or creating an advantage?
I'm attacking.
Forceful, or I can also see clever, I guess.
Really? I'd argue it's more flashy than clever.
Is it flashy? I guess it can be, yeah. Sure. Give me a roll, please. Yeah, you deal 3 damage to fail his level 3 stress. Do you intend to actually hit Senfei or just force him back?
I'll hit him.
Okay, yeah, you smack him with your arms and he like definitely looks a little hurt from it. And says, Sinri, you know this is a game, right? Your friends know this is a game, right? He says.
Yeah, and we are winning.
Okay. Anything else on your turn, Benjamin?
No.
Okay. Kessa's not here. But the bear will finally reveal itself as it charges forward from the woods and says in a very feminine voice, says, "Roar! I'm a mighty bear, and I've come to ruin Sinri's birthday. You cannot defeat me."
What?
And Senfei
Dragons and tigers and bears, oh my.
on that note, Senfei says, "Oh, come on, Sinri. I'm sure we can beat the big bad bear if we all work together. I, the dragon, am willing to put our differences aside." As for the bear, it will try to create an advantage on its turn. And it does, creates 2. Give it 2 more skulking abouts. More than Bladebeard, it's your turns.
Alright. Let's see if I can compel Moad.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go with Rage of a Warlord. He's going to think this is an actual bear and a threat.
Mod?
No.
Okay. Well, that's 1 fate point down.
Can I fight the bear or do I need to fight the dragon?
Well, the compel was basically, if you're fighting the dragon, go lethal force. Up to you if you're, I guess, fighting the dragon.
I guess I'll ask Lyri then. What should I do? Fight the dragon or the bear?
We should just leave.
In your memory, Lyri, if you care about that at this point, everyone teamed up to defeat the big bad bear. Only you think you remember it turned into a bird and flew away, you think.
Nothing.
Oh, Bladebeard, you got Lyri's answer.
Nothing.
Hey, you skip your turn then?
I guess I'll try to learn an aspect about, let's go with the timekeeper dude.
Sure, let me open up his thing, cause, yeah. Okay.
Time Walker?
Time Walker, you're correct. You would need a difficulty 2 to get his high concept. And one of the tertiaries. And the other tertiary, actually, it's kind of obvious. But I think difficulty 6 to get the trouble, just because it's kind of hard to get at this point. Yeah, it's a dude. That's all you see.
I'll spend a fate point to add +2.
Okay, what are you invoking?
I can read people.
Oh, but yeah, makes sense to me. What do you want to know? High concept, tertiary 1 or tertiary 2?
I wonder if those tertiaries are interesting. Let's go with tertiary 2.
His tertiary 2 is impassive observer. And I don't even know where to write it down. I guess here. Basically,
Alright, yeah.
basically, he is first and foremost an observer, but he's more than willing to intervene to, protect the Timeway. Anything else on your turn?
Alright. Nope.
Okay. Maud, it is your turn.
Moad would cheer Lyri on, try to like giving her an advantage. Of like, yeah, you can do it, Lyri. You can stop that bear.
Sounds like an attempt at a flashy advantage or an assist, your choice.
Let's go with Flash.
Yeah, sure. Let's see it. Yeah, you create your advantage. Do you have a name for it?
Bear down for midterms.
Sure.
It's a community reference. The people who watch this might get it. I don't know.
I did not, I'll be honest, but that does not mean it's a bad thing. Okay, or bad reference, I mean. Okay, anything else on your turn?
Nope, I don't think so.
Okay, Senfeo on his turn will sort of step to the side to allow his sister to engage the big bad bear, and will do his actually no, he can't do his fire breathing trick because he can't breathe sand is the issue, so he will try to flex his wings to seem dragon-like and encouraging, and fails. Okay, Cherry, roll another thing for her. Okay. She gets one advantage. And, yeah. Otherwise, next Karnuk will show up. Because the Timeway is going a bit off. He shows up. And as for Vesuvius, he will march forth to investigate Lyri, whom he finds quite odd. Lyri, how do you prevent his watchful gaze from identifying you?
I will, I guess, like, start charging at the bear in like a really big display. That would make me harder to like pin down.
Give me a flashy, please. Yeah, the 6 is what you need to beat. Let me know if we're leaving it at that.
She got 6, right?
Did she?
Was she assisted or I don't know.
No, Mowad gave her an advantage, not an assist. Yeah, Zelryn, let me know if we're leaving it at that.
Yeah, I'll use Moed's advantage.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you appear convincing as just a child engaging in whatever play it is, as you charge forward. Okay, that was Vesuvius' turn. Benjamin, do you want the Wisdom Bolt to do anything?
No.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. No, okay. Lyri, it's your turn. Top of the round.
I need to get the hell out of it as soon as possible. I will dramatically, kind of like, as I run towards, can I like pick up a stick? Is there anything on the ground I can use?
Yeah, there's plenty of like sticks, rocks, etc.
I pick up a stick and I'll like kind of like leap into the air and kind of like dramatically like hit the bear with my stick in a big display of awe-inspiring might.
Sounds forceful or flashy, your choice. Yep. The bear got an 8. Are we leaving it at that?
I guess so.
Okay. You jump up in the air. I moved your token if you don't mind, and perform this big display. And the bear sidesteps you and says, "Roar! You need all of your friends to defeat me." Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Benjamin, it's your turn.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll join the charge against the bear, and I'll create an advantage by, charging the bear and shouting.
Yep.
For the glory of Quel'Thalas, obviously.
Sounds like a flashy attempt at an advantage. Your voice cracks.
Makes sense.
Okay. Cass is not here. The bear. The bear will attempt to swipe a paw at you, Lyri, not with the intent of hurting you, but with the intent of intimidating you. How do you defend yourself?
I will like try to recall my lessons and like riposte it with my blade. And by blade I mean my stick, but it's a blade to me.
Sounds like a careful defense, because you're using your referencing your memory. Let's see it. 7 points of damage coming your way.
Yep. I can't even like take that. I have to like mitigate it somehow. I'll use Wayward Rogue of Embersorrow Blood. This like my lessons have been kind of like etched into my memory of like my combat lessons and stuff. So I can like remember this slightly better.
Yeah, sure. Makes sense to me. Using it to give yourself +2 or to reroll?
+2.
Oddly enough, so to say, the bear is willing to give you and only you its advantages.
Okay. I'll take one of the bear's advantages. Like to use right now, I mean.
Sure. Okay. So I guess that's a level 4 consequence coming your way?
Yep.
Okay. Level 4 consequence. How do you feel about what's going on at the moment, so that I know how to frame it? Because this was an attempt to intimidate.
Lyri's less nervous about the bear and more about like her team messing things up and ruining her life.
Then I guess it'll be something like anxiety related. Overly anxious, I guess I'll call it. It's a bit limited for level 4, but it's something that can last for a while, I guess. Okay, you have been inflicted with a level 4 consequence. Okay, that was the bear's turn. Maud and Bladebeard, your turns.
I have a question.
What's up?
So, I believe at some point you mentioned that the updated hourglass that Bladebeard has can like banish time travelers or something like that.
You've never tried, but theoretically, yes.
Maybe I can use it to like banish time walkers.
Maybe. Good thinking.
I guess, sure, I'll try that.
I would interpret that, I guess, as like a forceful attack against the Time Walker. Would you agree?
Oh boy, does it look obvious?
Yeah, he'd recognize time magic, definitely.
Then I won't do it. If I can do it like
I will say, because DoomGoblin, that was a clever thing that you referenced. I will give you a +2 bonus to these kinds of attacks. Not enough to like, not enough to like one-shot him, but it's there.
So basically the same as my forceful attacks with bladed weapons. You know what? Sure. I'll I guess grab my hourglass. I don't even know how big that thing is.
It fits in your dwarven hand, although barely.
Barely again. And yeah, I'll just grab it and point it towards him and like well, I don't have dwarven hands anymore. But anyway.
It resizes appropriately, funnily enough.
Yeah. I'll point towards him and say, "Be gone!"
What the? You've taken him by surprise. Give me your forceful.
Six.
So 2 damage to Vesuvius. Let me know if we're leaving it at that.
I don't have any advantages here. No.
Okay.
Then yeah, that's it.
You do have the thing you discovered from him, but sure.
Oh yeah, I would have to spend a fate point.
No, you got a free invoke on it.
You know what? Sure. 4 damage is better than 2.
Sure. Okay. We'll take his level 2 consequence. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on him?
It could be something about him being surprised.
Yeah. I'm surprised is a good enough level 2 consequence. If you want
Sure.
to. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you use the hourglass and try to banish him with your words, and he does flicker for a second. Says, "What the dwarf? Not dwarf. The name that Lyri gave you that I don't remember. You're one. Kel'Thas. Oh right, Kel'Thas. Right, Kel'Thas. You're the intruder."
Bladebeard is going to pretend like he didn't hear him.
Sure. A worry for the next turn, I guess. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Moad, it's your turn.
Alright, Moad would continue to cheer Lyri on against the bear to create more advantages for her.
Yeah, give me your flashy, please. Enough for 1 charge. Refresh on bear down for midterms.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? Khono, anything else?
No, that's good.
Okay. Then Senfeo will rush forth, beating his wings, and will basically try to give you an assist by encouraging you as well, Lyri. So you now have Senfeo's assist. Okay. Cherry. Okay. Okay. Karnuk rushes forward and says, "Was that you shouting, Vesuvius?" "Yes, it's this dwarf that's the intruder." "I'll take care of
Dwarf?
him." Not dwarf. This little boy that's the intruder. I'll reveal his disguise momentarily. Karnuk says, "I'll banish him," as he makes ready to do his banishing. He creates one advantage. And as for Vesuvius, he will attempt... From your point of view, Bladebeard, he thrusts his arm in your direction and you see magic emitting from it, and he says, "I'll unmask him momentarily," as he casts a spell at you to unmask you. How do you defend yourself? It's an attack.
Is like the spell like shooting out of his hand?
Not yet, but it's in the... You've faced spellcasters before. You know he's going to. Like, milliseconds away.
Can I reflect it with deflect it with arcane saber?
Sure. Give me a forceful, please. Tie means Vesuvius gets an advantage.
I'll use 1 point from arcane saber.
Okay. Yeah, you easily swat it aside, and
Do I hit someone in disguise?
do you want to?
Can I compel myself to maybe do that?
What are you compelling? I'm open to it.
Oh, I have to see what I have. Captain Bladebeard, let's see. He... There isn't really anything.
Also, I forgot to refresh my fate points, but I'll do that.
Yeah, he just reflects it to the ground or something.
Sure, okay. Yeah, you reflect it to the ground. Lyri's father yells, "I told you no playing with sharp blades. You can take the bear down without them." Okay, that was Vesuvius' turn. Benjamin, do you want the wisdom ball to do anything?
Nope.
Let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay. Lyri, what do you do? Your turn.
I will, in dramatic style, kind of like recover from my attack with the best swipe, and I will raise my sword to the sky and like bring it down with I guess like exaggerated action or whatever.
Is this a flashy attack against the bear?
Yeah, attack against bear.
Yeah, give me your flashy then, please. Before I roll, what is Benjamin doing?
I guess he was mid-charging last time, so I guess he'd be doing that until it came his time to shine, I guess.
Okay, I was debating whether the bear would defend itself, but basically it wants to give Lyri the killing blow, so to prevent Benjamin from getting the killing blow, it will defend itself. And it does. Though, once again, it grants you, Lyri, you can use its advantages if you want.
I will use an advantage to hit the bear.
Okay. You inflict 1 damage upon the bear, and it takes its level 1 stress as it retreats a little bit and says, "Oof, you're mightier than I expected, little Sinri." Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Benjamin.
Was that just a comment or did we win? Question mark.
Just a comment.
Okay. Then Benjamin will continue his charge and whack the bear in the head with a stick he found on the way.
Alright, give me force roll quick, please. You inflict. You don't have it. Do you have anything that helps you?
I guess I have a keen eyes one, but I don't want to use it.
Okay. All right, the advantages, right? Okay, then you inflict 3 damage on this bear.
But I guess I'd get a +2 due to there not being any other enemies in melee range.
Then 5 damage on this bear.
Yeah.
As it also takes its level 2 consequence. What's the level 2 consequence you inflict on it?
What do you call it in English when you get a bump when you hit your head somewhere?
Oh, I know the term in Romanian, but I think in English it's just bump, I think.
Sure. In Portuguese, at least, the direct translation would be like a rooster.
Kind of the same in my language, funnily enough. Latin languages and all that. Okay. Level 2 consequence would be bump, I guess. Bumped, whatever you want.
Let's just call it bonked.
Bonked, okay. As you smack the bear and says, "Ooh, you're pretty tough for a kid." Can I get your careful, please? To see if you recognize something. With your stunt applying, you recognize the voice.
Well?
Yeah, it's Lyri's mother.
Oh, is she a druid?
Not that Lyri knew this above board.
Huh. The more Benjamin knows.
Yes.
I mean, it could also just be an illusion.
What is she hiding?
An illusion. What are you hiding?
Something's not quite right.
But you hit her so hard she momentarily broke her her disguise, basically. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. The bear will attempt to force you back with its claws, Benjamin. Not really force you back. She isn't intending on really harming you, but basically like intimidating you away. It's a flashy attack.
Benjamin kind of plays it up a little bit and kind of jumps back, throwing his stick in fear or dropping it or whatever.
Sounds like a flashy defense.
Sure.
Or do you take 4 points of damage?
I take I'll use one of my advantages to bring it down to a 3 and take my level 3 stress.
Which advantages? Because you have a bunch of them.
I'll use actually I'll use her consequence, the bonked.
Okay, noted. So how do you take 2 damage?
I'll take my level 3 stress.
Okay. More than Bladebeard.
I will first use my poison stun to poison the the lad, the
Hmm.
Time Walker.
Remind me.
It halves his defenses, something like that.
Oh, rounding down. Right. Noted. I'll put a little icon on him so that. Guess this one. Sure. Yeah, you nick him with poison, and he groans in pain.
And since I attacked him last turn, I also get +2 if I attack him forcefully again. I'll try to do the same thing again with the hourglass,
Yeah, let's see it. Give me your force, please.
and it will be +4, right?
You are correct.
Awesome.
That's free damage that you inflict on him. Yeah.
I'll use his level 2 consequence to make that 5.
Does he have anything? He'll use your level 4 consequence to make it a free again.
Alright.
I thought for a second that was the return of Chipmunk Bladebeard. Sounded like it.
No, it was my
If only-
phone.
Okay. Leaving it at that?
So I deal what? 3 damage?
Free.
Sure.
Okay. Noted. Anything else on your turn?
I mean, can I like hide? But I mean, I already used my action, right?
Not your narrative action, I guess.
I see there's a bush next to me.
Not a
I'll
very
jump there.
Not a very tall one, but sure. Give me a sneaky,
I'm not a very tall person, especially now.
I guess.
What should I roll?
Sneaky, please. Okay. For anyone who's trying to find you, that will be the roll they need to beat. All right?
Do they have good carefuls? Probably. Probably so good that it's not worthy adding anything.
Vesuvius rolled his before. It was 6.
Sure. Yeah, I won't add anything. That's my turn.
Okay. Maud.
Same verse as the first. Mawood's gonna keep cheering on Lyri, giving those advantages out.
Give me a flashy, please.
You can do it, Lyri. Beat that bear.
You create your advantage, yeah? One more charge? On bear down for
Good
midterms?
old bear down for midterms.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Senfair will do this the same thing he did last turn, assisting Lyri by beating his dragon wings menacingly. Okay. As for Cherry. Okay. I will not be rolling for her anymore.
She gone.
She gone. Okay. Karnuk comes forward, and let's see if he finds Bladebeard. He might not. He doesn't have that good of a careful. He doesn't. He says, "Where is he, Vesuvius? He was..." And instead, Karnuk will spend his turn giving Vesuvius an assist. Okay, as for Vesuvius, let's see if he finds Captain Bladebeard, which he probably will. Yeah, okay. Right here, as he attempts to blast you with an arcane blast, basically. How do you defend yourself, Captain Bladebeard?
Yeah, let's go with Arcane Saber again.
Give me a force, please. Yep, you do defend yourself. I said no playing with
Awesome.
blades, says Lyri's father. Don't make me call your parents.
Alright.
Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
Nope.
Let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay, Lyri, it's your turn.
I'll do the same thing as last time.
Okay, give me a flashy, please. 7. I think. If you agree to use the bear's advantages against it, it will not defend itself, allowing you the knockout blow, quote unquote.
I'll do that, yeah.
Okay. So that, let me do some math. That will be 2. Yeah, you just need to use 2 of its advantages to defeat it. What are the concessions you want to extract from the bear? And or if you want to kill it, of course.
The concession I want from the bear is that it will, my mom will... Do I know it's my mom, actually? I feel like she would have told me years later, but is that... Do I know that?
In my sort of headcanon, she kept it secret.
Wouldn't Lyri have figured it out by now?
Yeah, you unlike before, you were a kid before, a very eager and young kid. It's quite apparent what's going on at the moment, I think.
Okay. My concession from the bear is that it'll take a while to come back to the party, just so it's not too obvious that, you know, it ruins my childhood wonder, whatever.
Sure. Okay. Noted. Anything
Should I
else?
compel death to all those who oppose us?
Go for it. It's up to you. Well,
No,
Lyri can oppose
I
it, of
won't.
course. Refuse it, rather.
I will not, but it's just funny that she has that aspect.
I'm not even... What would even be the hypothetical mental justification in Lyri's mind for... Okay, I realize this is my mom, I gotta kill her now.
She opposed us.
I see. Anyway, is there anything else you want to extract concessions-wise from the bear?
Some pocket change for ice cream.
I want, like, a really big hug afterwards, and, like, a lot of attention and, like, fuss.
Sure. We'll endeavor to do so.
It doesn't have to be during the session, I mean, it's like...
You could have said, convince Dad not to follow Kael'thas a couple of years later.
I mean, she died before Kael'thas was someone to be followed.
She did. I didn't know that. Never
Yeah,
mind.
she did. We don't have to do that in a session, just Lyri's gonna do something for her past self, I guess.
Makes sense to me.
Wholesome.
Yeah. You have defeated the bear as it pretends to lie motionless at your feet. Do you anticipate that you'll be in combat with it again? As in, do you want to inflict a level 4 and 6 consequence for the future? Or shall we skip past that, so to say?
Skip past that. Lyri will just, like, pose with her stick.
Pose with your stick, and she takes the advantage of you turning away to transform into her flight form and depart.
Oh, she is a droid.
Yeah. Yeah. The bear
Or
is,
was.
I guess, is in this timeline. Yeah. Everyone, all the NPCs except the Time Walkers cheer for Lyri, and they applaud the fact that you have slain a mighty bear.
Lyri will kind of, like, excitedly jump on the spot and, like, relish in the praise.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're still in initiative order because the Time Walkers are trying to fuck up Bladebeard. But yeah. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Benjamin.
Is this an ego trip?
Do you say that? Do you say that?
Yes.
If there was an adult nearby, they'd probably smack you. But there aren't.
Yeah, I'm asking this to Lyri.
I guess Lyri does not reply. I don't know.
Oof. I guess. Is it noticeable that Bladebeard's fighting a Time Walker?
Oh yeah, definitely. Like the Loris and Venison and obviously the bear and Senfil don't see the Time Walkers, but you guys see them.
When we won my encounter, was there any visible, like, effect that we cleared it?
Time portals appeared. They have not appeared yet because Lyri needs to receive her loot.
Then I guess Benjamin would look around for like, oh, where's the exit portal? We won.
You see the quote-unquote emergency exit portal, let's say over here. It glows brightly. I don't require a roll for you to find it.
Benjamin kind of scratches his head and assists Lyri if she decides to do anything on her turn.
Okay. I'll give you +2, Lyri. Okay, the bear's not here. Neither is Kessa, Maud, and Bladebeard.
Oh, I'll continue attacking the dude.
Yeah, give me your torso, please.
That's 10.
2 a 2, 8 damage.
Nice.
I guess I should. I don't really want these guys to win, but I should. He'll use a fate point to just make it 6. Are we leaving it at that?
I could spend fate points. Sure. I'll spend or I'll invoke rather. Would professional kleptomaniac make sense? I'm using a stolen item.
I disagree because I don't think it's stolen. Like it's quote unquote meant to be yours. Well, of something inside of you at least.
I stole it from Roswell, but alright.
Oh, I guess you mean the original form.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, sure, you're also using borrowed power, so sure, I'm down for it.
Alright, I'll use it to add +2.
Okay. Sure. 10 damage. Guess it has to take its level 4 and 6 consequences. Do you have names for them?
I mean, I love this, but just to be fair, it's 8 damage. He got 2 on his roll.
Yes, and doesn't change a thing, because he... doesn't it? Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's 8.
Right.
It's 8. It's 8. It's 8. It's 8. Yeah, it's 8, and he still has to take his level 4 and 6. But yeah, thank you for catching me there.
4 and 6, which means that... Does it mean that 1 more point would kill him?
3 more points.
That's too much. I do have 17, but alright, I'll leave it.
It would mean that he wouldn't be able to mess with you in the future.
I have my next turn to finish him off.
That's fair. Okay. What's the level 4 and 6 consequences you inflict on the fellow?
What would make sense? Something like what's happening to him? He's like
You're banishing him basically, and he's flickering in and out of existence. as your attacks.
Let's level 4 will be flickering.
Hmm?
And level 6 will be like, I don't know, lost in time.
Nice. I like that. For the narrative implications
Sure.
at least. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I'll just position myself next to the other children.
Sure. Maud, then it is your turn.
All right, Moed, continuing his cheering factor on Lyri, will continue to do so.
Okay, yep, give me a flashy. Oh yeah, you create one advantage, same as usual. But-
Yep.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? Khono?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Senfil does not think there's any combat anymore, so he's not gonna assist Lyri because he doesn't think there's combat anymore. Cherry's gone. Karnuk will position himself to gain some line of sight and throw a bolt of time magic at Bladebeard. Bladebeard, how do you defend yourself?
Does he know which child am I?
Good point. Give me your sneaky and let's see if he can find you. No. Then he positions himself there, says, "Which one is that Vesuvius?" Why in the name of... Okay, and he'll spend his turn assisting Vesuvius. And I just realized that Vesuvius had a +1 all along, but whatever. Would it have changed much? For the damage you inflicted on him, funnily enough, no. Would it have changed anything for his attempt to damage you? Would have given him an advantage, I guess. So I guess I'll retroactively add that. Do you mind, DoomGoblin?
No.
Okay. Time walking. And on his turn, yeah, he'll attempt to blast you once again. How do you defend yourself? Well, he'll try to step back a bit. But yeah.
I'll try to deflect it with magic sword.
Forceful, please. Five points of damage coming your way unless you have anything to help you.
Oh boy. 5 points. I could use 2 arcane sabers to make that 1 point.
And his consequences.
And his consequences. Wait, what did I get? 5? Which is a bit less than my average. I'll use 1 arcane saber to reroll first.
Let's see it. Interesting.
Alright. Not good, but I'll then use... But I need to... Yeah, I'll use one of his... I'll use Flickering and Arcane Saber to make that a 0.
He'll use his advantage to deal 2.
I'll use Lost in Time to deal 0.
Okay. Yeah, you mitigate the attack. It's just Vesuvius getting an advantage as I guess he forces you back. And yeah, Lyri's father says, "Hey, I told you no playing with blades. Not near my daughter. Get over here." Yeah, anything, if you want to react to that in any way, let me know. Otherwise, that's the end of Vesuvius' turn. Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
Nay.
Let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay. Lyri, top of the round. Loris puts a hand on your father to sort of calm him down and says, I believe a certain birthday girl should come and get her presents.
Lyri's ears like perk up, and she kind of like springs back to her father and Loris.
And you will now receive the encounter's loot, Lyri, as you get presents from... Any preferences? Who do you want to receive it first? Receive from first? Of the adults, aka your father or Loris.
My dad first.
From your dad, you will receive this strange little thing. Feel free to give me a careful to see if you remember it. Seems familiar, though you're not super sure what to make of it. And I will say, for the sake of getting some use out of it, you can ask it for advice and to provide information about distant lands.
This is so cool. Okay.
And perhaps you can investigate more about what the hell that is later. As for Loris, you let's see if I have the token ready. Yeah, he gives you a book that, feel free to give me a careful to see if you remember much of it.
One again.
Neither. Loris, as he gives you the book, says, I compiled it myself. It's a history of the Embersorrow family. I hope it will inspire pride in your family in the future. And I'm sort of willing to at least give you my headcanon for what Lyri did with this book back in the day. She used it while she was practicing her fire magic. It was the first and only time you ever saw Loris cry.
Awesome.
Oh no.
So wait, if she takes this book, does that mean that little Lyri won't have it in the timeline?
Well, not that she had it anyway.
Oh.
Because, she burned it. But yeah.
But she will never burn it this time.
Up to her, I guess. But yeah,
So Loris never cry. Good on him.
Good on him. But yeah, you receive these two items, and as observed by Benjamin, another portal emerges. Now, above, you guys can continue. Now you can continue along on your journey across the timeways into the sort of next stage, or you can visit the final timeline, which is the happiest moment of Moad's life, with all the risks that are potentially involved.
I say we leave because Bladebeard's happiest memory was a full-on war. And no offense, but you're an ogre. You also like war.
Wow, but Moad wants to see his happy memory. Everyone else got to.
I vote we go explore.
Zelryn, what do you think?
I don't know.
Well,
Moad wants to, because everyone else got to. So both heads are in agreement of exploring.
Well, I suppose we'll deal with that sort of after you potentially take care of these time walkers, I guess. So top of the round, Lyri, you've just received your presents. I'm gonna move you over here, as your father and Loris congratulate you on your birthday, and your father says your mother should be back soon. She just went to get another pie for you.
Okay.
Your turn.
I just do nothing. I just enjoy my birthday. I don't want to escalate even more with the Time Walkers.
Okay. Let me see if I can compel you somehow. I guess. Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch, but I'll go for it. Lyri, I'd like to compel your wayward rogue of Embersorrow blood. If you remember, based on the earlier roll that I did, that you misremembered, but Lyri thinks it's a genuine memory, that you went swimming after all this. I think you ought to do that. Would you like? And the justification is the Embersorrow part, because this is a very Embersorrow party. Would you agree to this compel?
No, I'll go against it.
Sure, no worries. Okay.
Yeah, I saw the water ripple. There's probably like a Loch Ness monster there or something.
So, nothing on your turn, correct? Zelryn, Lyri.
Yep.
Benjamin.
Benjamin kind of just stares at Bladebeard and the consequences of his actions.
Skipping your turn, I'm guessing? Benjamin? Thompshire, skipping your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Kez is not here, the bear's not here. More than Bladebeard.
Should my final attack be the time thing or just plain old murder weapon?
Can I get you clever?
Sure.
Murder weapon sounds better.
Alright. I'll throw a dagger at him.
Okay. Give me your fossil, please.
And I'll get +4.
Right.
Because of the stunts.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything that Vesuvius can do? 6. I have to dump 2 additional fate points just to make it a tie. So, you take out Vesuvius. Do you want to kill him or just incapacitate him and extract concessions?
Let's say I don't kill him. Yeah.
Okay. Then what are the concessions you wish to extract from him?
Oh boy.
I'll give you some bit of additional context, because that may help inform your decisions.
Awesome.
You can, of course, encounter Vesuvius again. He would still keep his consequences because of the game mechanics. But in terms of narrative, it will be a Vesuvius of like 10 years in the future or 5 years in the past or whatever, because time travel is weird.
Interesting.
AKA, the long and the short of it is, you can encounter Vesuvius again.
Alright. What would be interesting? Does he have any, interesting items on him? Any loot?
I mean, I'll put his thing on screen, his image, but...
I mean, like some magical trinkets or something. Or are all of his spells his they don't come from items. They just he does them.
You're correct that they don't come from items. Now I'm trying to think if he has anything personal that you can take. Yeah. You can take a memento, basically a picture of his mother, from his pocket.
Nah, No offense, but no. uh, let's just say he. Well, it makes sense for him to like run away because he's too wounded.
Yes.
Time runner?
Yeah.
Give me a clever for me to give you a suggestion. Potentially. I would have required a 2. But okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's say he's, he's all magically messed up. He's phasing in and out of time, and he's also now, I don't know, has a dagger in his shoulder. So he thinks his survival instincts kick in, and he wants to book it.
Yeah, I agree. As the dagger lands in his shoulder, he lets out a yelp of pain, and Lyri, Benjamin, and Maud. For a second, you see, the NPCs, aka Senfeo, Venison, and Loris, freeze in their tracks, like what the fuck is going on? And then there's a bright flash, and Vesuvius is gone. And Venison says, "Was there a human there?" I don't know what I saw, Father. Sinri, did you see that? Zelryn, if you said something, we can't hear you.
Oh, Lyri just said, huh? See what?
Kael'thas, did you see that? Why are you jumping around with knives and such? The bear's gone.
I was just playing around. Yeah. Something wrong?
Can I get Bladebeard and Lyri, your sneakies? We'll add them together, and I'll oppose with everyone else's carefuls to see if they realize that something was wrong. Okay, just Senfeo himself is already capable of matching you, so if the adults roll, they'll also definitely realize, as they say. Well, Vincent says, "Sinri, let's carry on the party back home. I think there's something wrong with this place."
Lyri will nod.
Okay, he takes you by the arm and begins insistingly pulling you to go home.
Wait, if I can't, we'll be stuck here.
Wait, I would like to compel Lyri. Her Rogue of the Embersorrow stunt. She hasn't seen her home in a while, probably. Why not visit it now?
I'll take the compel.
Okay, sure. A bit of above board. Hypothetical. Well, not hypothetical. If this happens and Lyri is dragged off map, I have pretty much nothing ready for that part of the session to happen. So it would be okay, we'll cut it there and we'll resume next time, pretty much.
I'm fine
with that.
if we go with it.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think that could be interesting, and I could get some cool stuff out of it, some cool lore that we wouldn't otherwise see.
And mess up your family history, probably.
Also, I offer no promises that you can return. Your group, I mean.
Oh, wow.
We'll just find Shallan like in that Darkshire thing and return.
We'll get 3 Shalans.
Also above board. Fair is fair. I compelled Lyri. I should lose a fate point, not you, Teeironor.
Yeah, What the fuck is wrong with me?
I hope you'll appreciate my honesty and fairness.
I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I'm just an idiot, a tired idiot, I guess. Okay. Where were we in the initiative order? We just have Bladebeard's turn, I guess, because took down Vesuvius. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
I'll join the other children. Pretend to be a child.
Sure. Senfeo says, whom are all your parents? I just so I know to contact them.
My parents are mom and dad.
Do you have their names, dear?
Mom and dad.
Sinri, do you know his parents?
Nuh-uh.
Senfeo looks mildly panicked. Vincent says, we'll ask the guard for help. Probably best, says Loris. Right. Okay. Senfeo will, I guess, spend his turn trying to create an advantage to ward off whatever the fuck might be going on. And he does. I'll give it, wary of surroundings, the name of the advantage.
Benjamin will ask Lyri for the book. Is curious if there's an entry on himself.
I'm not giving it just now. And you can't even read it.
I don't know. There's probably pictures. I don't know.
Sinri, it's polite to share, but
Or like a tree.
But your father says Sinri, it's polite to share, but we can do that when we get back to Silvermoon.
Okay.
Okay. Now Senfield's turn. Cherry's gone. Karnuk will. Yeah, he will blast you, Bladebeard, with his time bolt thingy.
I assume this time he
You just threw a
is
knife.
pretty sure which one am
You
I.
just threw a knife, yeah.
Alright, 7, you say. I will try to deflect it with the arcane saber.
Okay, give me your fossil, please. 1 point of damage coming your way.
I'll spend my fate point and I'll invoke swashbuckling dwarf rogue.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. Bladebeard's out of fate points. How tempting. How tempting indeed. Okay.
Please don't compel me to murder children.
I don't know, I was thinking of compelling you to murder parents.
Oh my god.
A worry for another time, I suppose. Okay, Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
No.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Lyri, it's your turn.
Mary will do nothing.
Okay, then Benjamin, it's your turn.
Benjamin will do nothing.
Okay, then I shouldn't. Because the timeline is getting really messed up, Kessa will also show up. She appears from this one, and will begin doing her thing next round. Next thing, whatever. Okay, Bear's not here. More than Bladebeard. Your turns.
Wait, have we been what's the word? Counting my poison damage thing on the human.
Vesuvius, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, awesome.
I normally I would have rolled a +6 for his defenses, but I rolled a +3 because of that.
Ah, nice. Then I'll try to hide.
How do you do so?
I'll just be close to the other children and do children stuff.
And you know he can't really tell you apart. Yeah, give me a sneaky.
Yeah, he's a fell orc.
Yeah,
We are elf.
yeah.
You said sneaky.
Yes, is this an attempt at an advantage?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, give me your sneaky. No, you. I don't know. You try to sing an elven children's song, and all you can do is sneak in references about Stormwind's nice and drinks and whatever else comes to your mind.
Yeah.
You are quite apparent. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I can't use. I could use guessing games. I'll wait. If he tries to find me out, does he need to roll what I get on the advantage, or
Oh,
how does that work?
give me another sneak, because that was technically an advantage, and this will be an overcome roll.
All right. Even worse.
Well, good news is he can get a worse roll than that.
Awesome.
Also, I realized that Venison ought to go in the initiative order too, so he'll go after you guys. He's actually quicker than that, but whatever, for convenience's sake. Anything else after your turn? Well, not after your turn.
Wait.
On your turn.
Oh, so he doesn't roll.
Well, it's not Karnuk's turn yet.
Hmm.
Karnuk has to decide to try to find you and then act.
Can I use someone's advantage to add at least 2 to this? Nope.
I think I still have some, but I'm not
You
sure
have
they
4
make
of them,
sense
like-
for you. Yeah.
Oh, 3 of them, I misread.
I'll use as many as I can.
Do give me a bit of a justification, please.
What are they called?
Bare-sighted and safe distance.
Oh, safe distance makes sense,
Sure.
right?
Using it to reroll or give yourself +2.
+2.
You got very unlucky. But your choice.
My sneaky is usually what?
3.
3? Yeah, let's reroll.
Gamba.
4.
Not much
That's
better.
fine. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, I'll leave it at that.
Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay, Moad, it is your turn. Khono, are you with us?
Yeah.
It is your turn.
Moad,
I mean, I've been cheering for Lyri for the longest time. I'm trying to figure out what else Moad can do for. the
wait,
group.
Moad, make sure that the orc doesn't see me.
Okay, so can Moad help with that? Like, walk over and cover Bladebeard almost, like nonchalantly.
Yeah, I'd interpret that as either an attempt at a sneaky advantage or just an assist for Bladebeard.
I'll give an assist.
Probably wiser.
Moad does not have a sneaky.
Yep, fair. Yeah. Feel free to move your tokens around. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay. Venison says, "Oh, come on, everyone. Sinri, Kael'thas, whatever Moad's name was, Kaish, Senfil, come on. Let's get going." As he attempts to push a lot of you along. I guess, yeah. Gains.
Hey, Lyri, is this an idea? Remember, like, an hour ago when we got stuck in Necromancer Land?
This is not nearly as bad.
He gets an advantage and begins pushing your group, like using his arms to like push your collective group forward slowly but surely. Okay. Senfeo on his turn will give his father an assist, basically. We're doing the same thing. And Loris will basically do the same thing. Giving Venison another assist. Okay. Cherry's not here. Karnuk groans in frustration, moves over here, tries to find Bladebeard. Does not. So he says, had a more eloquent line in mind above board, but I forgot it. Okay, so instead he'll create an advantage, basically readying himself to banish whatever. And he does. Okay. Vesuvius is gone. Gwen, do you want the wisdom ball to do anything, Benjamin?
Mm-mm.
Let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay. Lyri, it's your turn. I don't remember who was giving you an assist, but I don't think you have it anymore.
Doesn't matter. Lyri will just like go along with this.
Okay.
Like, it could be very, very useful down the line. So she's gonna keep going.
Okay. Benjamin, it's your turn.
Well, he also kind of reluctantly goes along, trying to remind Lyri that there's a good chance they might get stuck here.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm guessing you also skip your turn. Kessa will approach and say, "What's the situation? Where's Vesuvius?" "Oh, gone. One of them's an intruder, and they're messing the whole timeline up. This party isn't supposed to end." "Which one is it?" "I don't know." "Well, I'm Vesuvius is a specialist in finding this stuff out. I think we might have to. I think we might have to report this to Sori Dormi. I think we might have to, yes." She tried a cursory glance to try to find out who is the troublemaker. Ty. No. This is DoomGoblin overcome roll. So your choice. Succeed at a negative cost or fail.
I mean, what could be worse than failing, right? Let's go negative cost.
Okay. How much should I fuck up the timeline, everyone? On a scale from 1 to 10.
No. Oh no.
You can roll.
Yeah, sure.
Guess I can. Okay, just a little fucking up. Just a little fucking up. What does that even mean? I will reveal it a bit later, nevertheless. Okay. You do succeed in warding Kessa off as she's just as I can't tell. I think we just need to go and let Soridormi know. Very well. And Kessa says, I'll close the portals behind me. And yeah. She begins marching back. Bear's not here more than Bladebeard's turns.
Should we run? Run for it?
Oh, what about Lyri?
I mean, we can carry her. I don't know. Kidnap her.
guess.
How about you and I grab Lyri and start running, and Benjamin just follows us?
Benjamin, what do you think of the plan?
Hmm?
We're gonna
Sure.
steal Lyri and we're gonna bail.
Okay.
We are going back to the future.
Okay.
Or to my past.
How do you know that the portal leads to your past?
Has it gone to the future yet?
I will.
I guess.
Just because for this part I do want to be transparent. If you take the northern portal, it's Moad's happy time. If you take the southern portal, it's progressing the sort of dungeon.
Do we know that?
The players would know that even if the characters don't. But anyone who was paying attention, they would have seen the whole time before. They could have spotted that too. For these kinds of things, I'd rather be transparent.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go see your past, I guess.
Back to the past.
Still debating a little bit. I'm basically, for a bit of transparency, I'm just scrolling randomly through my list of NPCs, but there haven't been any good answers so far.
No, we are grabbing Lyri and running, right?
Right, but I mean for your success at a negative cost.
Oh, you still haven't come up with that.
Anyway, yeah, more Bladebeard, what do you do on your turns?
Let's say I assist Moad and start running towards the portal.
Okay, then yeah, I guess Moad would move to grab Lyri and comically grab her by her wrist and lift her upward and run off with her over his head.
Do you allow this to happen?
No.
Okay, how do you resist this?
I kind of quickly try to duck underneath his grab.
Okay, sounds to me like Lyri ought to roll quick and Moad ought to roll forceful. Okay, are we leaving it at that?
I'm assisting him.
You are?
Yeah, he did say that.
Oh, my bad. Okay, so tie. It's player on player stuff. Succeed at negative cost. Just reroll. Your choice. You guys call it.
Both of you have consequences.
Also true.
I mean, if we want to play with that, we can.
Mortal.
I guess better us than NPC.
But she's got more stress. Maud's got no stress.
Well, this is not. I did not interpret this as combat, though. We can have it be if you want.
I mean, only Bladebeard brought it up. I don't know if we're gonna do that, but I'm down with whatever.
I mean, you can use consequences to power up non-combat stuff, right?
Yes.
That's what I'm suggesting.
Advantages too, for that matter.
I did give her a bunch of it. Well, I guess Moed created the advantages, so.
Well,
Do we want to reroll? What are we thinking?
I don't know.
What a deafening
I'm
silence.
not hearing it either. I asked.
I will say you got the most average possible roll.
Do we want to re-roll Lyri?
I mean, it's up to you. Do you want to reroll?
Yes. I'm not letting the silence continue. Let's re-roll. Reroll in her favor.
Reroll went in her favor. Yeah, you know what? I know what's gonna happen for the negative consequence. For the fun of it, sure. If you guys ever return to Eli, it might hurt you in the long term. But in the short term, maybe helpful. Who knows? Depends on some dice. Anyway, back to Maud the Bladebeard, and yeah, Maud, you try to grab Lyri, and she definitely ducks. And Venison says, "This isn't the time to play catch. Let's go, everyone. Back to Silvermoon."
Benjamin, they're closing the portal.
What do you
Time
want
to
me
go.
to do?
Oh, if she wants to stay here, she can stay here. We tried.
I mean, she'll grow up again, right?
I'm not sure what your point is.
She'll just come back, right? It will just... time will reset.
Like, grow up and end up at the same place
She'll
again?
just have to go through everything again, and she'll end up in Ilalai again.
So are you saying she's gonna kill bald people again?
Wait, she can like change all her mistakes. She can not kill all the people she killed.
Do you think she'll
Yeah,
really
have you-
change or do anything
Have
different?
have you ever heard of the butterfly effect?
Yeah, Kyrie told me about it, but I was like, bugs, and I didn't listen.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good idea in the long run.
What are you kids talking about? Says Sinfail.
Bugs. They're disgusting.
Butterflies.
But what's this about? We're taking all of you to Silvermoon. We're not. What are we gonna tell your parents?
Tell what?
We're going to Silvermoon, all of us.
And then Moed would just start running.
Venison will try to catch you if you do that. How do you defend against him?
I'd say he would like stomp on the ground to like make him go unbalanced.
Sounds clever.
I mean, he's stomping
More
really
of a
hard.
force.
No, I'm thinking it's clever.
Oh.
Does he have my assist still?
Yes.
It's something.
Oh, that's a sad roll.
14.
Can't you use the orb of deception to turn us like into, I don't know,
Murlocs.
Camouflage?
little birds for like 10 seconds so it can fly away?
Sure.
Can you use
Is that
the
allowed?
fell cannon?
I drops the. No, I'm not doing that.
Mm-hmm.
That might be a bit too lethal.
Well, let's take this step by step. At the moment, Venison, Lyri's father, has grabbed you very, very firmly, insisting that no, we're gonna go to Silvermoon. He is very strong, apparently strong enough to temporarily restrain even an ogre such as yourself.
Alright, I guess if Moad's strength and speed isn't gonna help him out here, he will definitely use the orb to turn them into birds, I guess. If that's the suggestion we're rolling with.
Okay. I'm not opposed to it.
Okay, then he's turning them into birds and they're flying to the port.
What bird is who?
Mhm.
Okay, Bladebeard is a parrot.
Yeah.
Moa is probably like a giant like bird, like a hawk or something, and I think Benjamin
be
would
like
be
a
like a
vulture or something.
Two-headed vulture. I think
two-headed
those
vulture.
are-
That's beautiful. I love because those exist in Outland and
Yeah.
I was thinking of medieval heraldry, but sure. Yeah, I forgot.
I was thinking Benjamin would be a hummingbird.
Mhm. Well, I mean, the two-headed vulture is a thing in heraldry. Anyway, yeah. Okay. What are you also transforming Lyri?
Do you? Yeah.
Oh, sure, but I don't think she's coming with us.
She's those like owls that push babies off of nests so they can be nursed by their mother.
No, she would be a swallow. Ember swallow.
All four of you turn into birds. Let's see if Venison keeps his cool and continues to hold you. Let's.
I mean, doesn't like his size completely change so he's not holding Bud anymore?
Well, with that roll, he's still holding Bud.
I don't like that.
No. Can you
But-
shoot the beam out of your mouth?
But I'll say you have caught the attention of the Time Walkers, who freeze in their tracks and say, was there more than just one disturbing them? Kessa, I'll stay here and try to banish them. You retrieve the heroes. They'll stop these fools. Got it.
Wait, are we gonna get the dungeon group after us?
Oh no, the
yeah.
champions.
Oh no, we gotta get
Champion.
out of here.
The champions indeed. But that's on their turn. For the moment,
What level are they?
enough. I also have prepared mechanics all of you feel strangely compelled to attack the tank and all that.
Oh no.
Anyway,
They interrupt our stunts.
maybe. Anyway, Maud, you have turned everyone into various kinds of birds. Well, your friends. What happens now? This is a question for everyone. Even though it's still Maud's turn, and he gets priority in terms of movement, determining actions, all that. Suddenly transforming into a flying creature. I do want to hear your, at least, opinions as to what's going on.
I'd say Moad turns into a big ol' hawk and starts flapping what used to be his arms that are now wings to try fly away from this elf man, keeping him from going to his happy place.
I will allow you to roll me a forceful to oppose his roll of +8.
Can I assist?
You're still assisting, yeah.
Okay. That's a 4. No.
A 5, technically.
I still have 2 advantages if you can find a reasoning to use them.
What are your advantages called? And the
It's
context.
Bear Insight. So use your
Bear
bullshit
Insight.
powers.
I mean, so maybe because of the ruckus of the party, the parents are a little bit distracted, or rather, the
Oh! I have a good idea.
Okay.
He ponders if this might be his wife's prank.
I kind of like that.
Are you trying to compel him?
No, I'm just justifying the use of these advantages.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, makes sense to me. So,
Okay, so can I use those to?
no, the bear in sight. Yeah,
Let's see.
the 2 bears in sight are
2
sufficient.
and 2
Or
plus 5. Is that enough? Or am I...
9 to his 8 would be.
Okay, so Moed can fly away then.
Mm-hmm. I will say, because the orb of deception isn't like a true polymorph. You fly at your head level.
I think that's fine.
Funny.
Would that be head levels then?
I guess so.
So Bladebeard flies very low.
Quite. Maud, you've broken free. Anything else on your turn?
Either he would make bird noises or say "go" to his friends to, go to the northern portal.
Bladebeard, your turn was assisting Maud, correct? Or
Aye.
okay. Anything you do in terms of movement, narrative, etc. Now that you're a bird?
He'll fly with Moed.
Feel free to click and drag your token. Okay. Venison.
They fly now.
They fly now. Venison. Because we use the rationale that he thinks it's his wife's doing, he mutters, I had no idea that she could do that. That's good thinking. They'll get to Silvermoon faster. Fly, Senri. Fly to Silvermoon.
Yep. That's something you tell to a child.
Fly, you fools!
I'll be right there, he says. As
She turned them into a bunch of birds. Funniest shit I've ever saw.
he attempts to shoo you away in the direction of Silvermoon, Lyri.
I guess now that it's not completely ruining my fucking nicest memory, I guess I can go.
Sure. I'll move both of you if you don't mind. I'll move you.
I mean, she's compelled to go home.
Yeah.
Wait, I am. I'll actually go to Silvermoon.
Yeah.
I'll actually fly home to Silvermoon if I can.
Yeah. Again, you're flying at head level. But yeah. Higher, Sinri, higher, says your father, and you can't do that. He skips his turn otherwise. Senfeo and Loris will continue doing the thing of assisting him. Cherry is not here. Karnuk will say, back here, all 4 of you, as he attempts to... Let's see whom he tries to attack. Moad, apparently. A big blast of time magic hurls towards you. Moad, how do you defend yourself?
Ooh. Moed would try to flap his wings really, really hard. To like go upward.
Clever
Or maybe to the side, I guess, if he
quick?
can't go further up.
Quick, clever, I guess. I'm maybe forceful, but I'm not convinced. Can you give me an argument?
Well, like, he's flapping them as hard as he possibly can. Like, he's, like, forcing,
Okay,
you know?
okay, sure, fair. Give me a forceful then. 3 points of
Oof.
damage coming your way.
He does have my assist still, right?
Okay, 2 points. My bad. Thank you.
2 points, level 2 stress.
Sure. You are blasted with time magic. As temporarily one of your wings ages by 50 years before turning back to its normal age.
Oh, my arm hurts really bad today.
Get back here! Kessa, go! Okay. That was Karnuk, no Vesuvius, no Guren. Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bolt to do anything?
No.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay. Lyri, it's your turn.
She'll run in the direction of Zelryn.
Okay. There are technically 4 people in your way that can bar your path. What trajectory are you heading towards? Silvermoon would be. Give me a careful to determine the direction of Silvermoon, actually. You're not super sure.
I'll find it.
Well, you're not sure if Silvermoon is to the north or to the east, according to these roads.
Yeah, I'll find it eventually.
Sure. Which trajectory are you heading towards?
I'll go north.
Okay. You begin heading north. I guess Benjamin and Karnuk would be in your path. Does Benjamin make an attempt to stop Lyri?
I do like dogfighting tactics in trying to prevent Lyri from advancing.
Sounds like a careful attempt.
Maybe.
Lyri, how do you try to get past Benjamin?
I just run around him as fast as I can. I just dodge him.
Quick then. Okay. Karnuk's next. As you try to get past him, he will just try to grab you straight up. I rolled the wrong thing. Ignore that. Okay, that's the actual roll. How do you get past him? Lyri?
Wait. I just pretend I don't see him. I play it up that I don't see him at all.
Sneaky done?
It's not flashy because I'm putting on a show.
No, because you're lying, pretending.
I guess it's fine.
Karnuk grabs you.
Great, okay.
I'll send this one back to their original timeline shortly. Get the adventurers, Kessa, says Karnuk. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, you are now grabbed. Benjamin.
I'll say, guys, which portal?
North, caca.
Without Lyri?
She kind of made her own pick here. What do you want us to do?
In that case, shouldn't we hurry to finish this? Instead of going on another trip?
Everyone else got to go in theirs. It's only fair.
Really?
Yeah.
So, you want to risk facing a Bladebeard level threat with one less party member and without her teleport, which literally saved us every time?
I mean, she's the one who left.
All I'm saying is that there's a good chance you might die, or that I might die, or that Bladebeard might die.
I say we
Is
bring
not
her
always the
with
risk.
Well, how are you gonna bring her?
by force.
As a bird?
I have claws.
To Silvermoon children,
good.
says Venison.
Good luck.
Benjamin's turn.
Benjamin will turn on his bird turbo and head towards the portals.
Okay, you'd have to get past Karnuk. He'll try to grab you with his other hand.
I'm just too fast.
Okay,
Too fast.
give me a quick then. Not fast enough.
Does he have any consequences?
Nope.
Then I'll use a fate point. I'll invoke. Actually, I'll invoke Traveling Swordsman. You know, in the past I've made a connection with Gonk. Gonk's a dinosaur, and birds are kind of dinosaurs. So I'm a very fast, tiny little flying dinosaur.
Are birds dinosaurs in Warcraft though?
I mean, why not? Why wouldn't they?
Because the world, well, Azeroth, has only been host to biological life for like a few thousand years.
Maybe
Was it? I don't think they ever specify like how long things are.
I think it was like 50,000 years ago when the Titans came, something like that. I don't remember.
I mean, there was
Really?
life
That-
before the
that
Titans,
seems-
right?
What was the question, Thompshire?
Wasn't there life before the Titans?
No, it was the old gods and elementals running rampant.
I mean, sure. I guess.
There's no way that there's only like 5,000 years between Titans coming and War of the Ancients, right?
I said 50,000, not 15,000.
Oh, still seems like. Oh, sure.
Their body plan is similar. I don't know.
I'm not convinced by this particular rationale, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna torpedo the if you want to use that aspect of yours for something else, or like with a different rationale. I mean,
Damn you, lack of evolution in Warcraft.
lack of that kind of evolution, at
thought
least.
Thought I cooked with that one. I mean, I've had the orb for a while. Is it really that unbelievable that I've used it for something like this before?
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, makes sense to me as a justification. In turn, Karnuk will use one of his advantages, his banishment specialist, to grab hold of you, really.
Rude. Then I'll use another fate point, and I'll invoke Adept in the Arcane Arts for the exact same reason, because it's kind of arcane to use a Orb of Deception.
And Karnuk will use his other advantage.
Ah!
He has one more, I'll let you know. And I have 3 more fate points.
No. No.
I guess it's time for Arcane Madness.
Hell yeah. I kind of love the idea.
What was the context of the bear down for midterms? Wait, why didn't you use your own advantages a while ago instead of using mine?
I made them for Lyri. I thought that she used them up somehow, but she didn't.
So what
I
was
mean,
the context?
I don't know how we could use bear down for midterms in terms of a context, but
I mean, you use the scope with bears, so I mean, you can probably
Yeah, I
bullshit
mean-
something.
yeah, we used it in the terms of the husband being like, "Oh, it's just my wife."
Yeah, but what was the context for this?
Moad cheering
Bear
up,
down for-
cheering for Lyri, like, yeah, you can take down the bear.
You could take down the not bear Benjamin.
I mean, fell orc is big like a bear.
That's bearable.
Yeah, sure, I'm open to it. Are you using one of them?
Yes.
Okay, then Karnuk will use his last banishment specialist.
And I'll use another charge if Khono will let me.
Go right ahead.
Okay, then I'll invoke a fate, use a fate point.
Wow. Okay. Then I'll use another one, the final charge.
Okay, you after a valiant struggle escape Karnuk's grasp. Feel free to click and drag your token.
Can I reach the portal or not yet?
If you forego your in-game action.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, which one are you heading for?
I'm gonna stay in the middle.
So do you want to leave it to roll of the dice? I'm not sure. Oh,
No, I just mean that I'm not gonna enter any one of
gotcha.
them yet.
Gotcha. Feel free to move your token. Oh no, actually, before you do, show me your path, because Kessa might stop you.
Oh wait, you don't see me moving the... I'll just go like an arch, like this.
Yeah, you're still close to her, I'll say that.
Wasn't she leaving? Is she paying attention to a little birdie?
I guess it's only fair to leave it to roll of the dice if she is. Give me your sneaky.
Oof. Cooked.
Good roll for you, but not good enough.
Well, I guess she tries to catch me.
I guess she tries to catch you. Let me briefly check her thing. To see what she would roll. That's funny. I did not write aspects for Kessa. Instead, I copy-pasted Karnuk's sheet, so she technically would have Karnuk's aspects, which is not right. Okay, then I'll ignore that. She creates a lash made out of the sands of time and tries to keep you down, and wow, she failed miserably, but let's see if you manage to circumvent that anyway.
Yeah, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
And
Hell yeah.
you are. Okay.
Do I get an advantage?
No, this is an overcome. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. But anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Kessa will nevertheless try again. This time meleeing you with the lasso of the sands of time. This is an attack, a forceful one at that. How do you defend yourself?
I am very fast and I evade the evil lashes.
Alright, give me your quick then, please. 2 points rather of damage.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not cool at all.
Will be a level 4 consequence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Yeah. Oh wait, oh yeah, no, never mind. Yeah. I guess that's it.
Oh, okay. Are we leaving it at that?
Yeah, I kind of don't want to waste my last fate point.
Okay, level 4 consequence would be inconsistent age, as when the sands of where the sands of time touch you, your body parts for a few until the consequence clears away, basically they change age randomly, which is as painful as you can imagine.
Cursed.
Right.
So like his hands become like baby hands at some point.
And then old man hands, and yeah. Okay. That was
This sounds like highly unethical weaponry.
Have you read the Day of the Dragon novel? Out of curiosity.
I have not.
Nozdormu fights at one point in it, and it's his sands are kind of described that way. Anyway, that was Kessa's turn. More the Bladebeard, your turns.
Should you assist me and I'll grab Lyri?
Sure. I'm down for. What would maybe like I could see like he like empowers Bladebeard with like the gift of flight with the element. Like with wind.
I'm down with that. Yeah.
Alright. Parrot Bladebeard will try to grab Lyri with his claws.
Okay, Lyri, do you allow this to happen?
Sure, it's better than being grabbed by this guy.
Now you'd just be grabbed by two people.
Yeah, well, it's fine.
Okay, both of you are pulling on Lyri, very cartoon-like, threatening to tear her apart. I joke.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Yep, Bladebeard, you have grabbed hold of Lyri. You still have your turn.
Can I pull her out of his grasp?
Sounds like a forceful roll. Karnuk will of course oppose.
Oh boy, he has a huge forceful, I think.
Tied with yours, technically, with your assist.
Sure.
He got a 7. You got a 7 too, so fail or succeed. Oh, yeah, fail or succeed at a negative cost. I always twist that up.
I mean, you have
Do we
17
have-
guessing games.
Yeah, do we have any advantages?
Any advantage?
Lyri has one. That's kind of it.
I'll use one guessing game, sure.
Okay. Yeah, you take her out of Karnuk's grasp, and what next?
I'll fly towards the portal.
You fly towards the portal. Karnuk will try to make a swipe to hold you down. Let me think. Would it be his... Because I don't think it necessarily makes sense for him to go with his forceful again, because he's just overexerted himself.
I mean,
Yeah.
am I going through him?
I mean, show me your flight path, and maybe. Let's see.
I mean, I need to go past him to grab Lyri, right? Wait, who was holding Lyri?
Felork. This fellow.
Alright. So I need to just go past him, not like... Sure, whatever.
Yeah, but it's same difference, basically. Sure, I guess I'll roll that. This is Karnuk's attempt to stop you.
And what do I roll?
What do you do to prevent him from grabbing you?
Let's say, can I say that he does grab me, but I break free? Or attempt to break free?
Sure, sounds forceful. Yeah, you break free.
That's a 7.
It is.
Alright.
You break free, carrying Lyri, because I guess you allowed herself to be grabbed. Yeah, feel free to move your token. If you forgo,
How far can I get?
If you forgo your in-game action, you can reach up to the portal with Lyri in tow.
Alright, awesome.
Okay. Let me know if you're actually entering the portal or just standing by.
I'll wait for Maud and then enter.
Okay. I'll click and drag Lyri's token to be next to you guys. Zelryn, I hope you don't mind. Anything else on your turn, Bladebeard?
Nope.
Maud, it is... well, you spent your in-game action, but you still have your narrative and movement if you want.
Yeah, Moed would go for the northern port.
Okay,
Or fly toward.
since you did spend your in-game action, you won't be able to reach all the way there. But either way, Karnuk will try to grab you too. How do you defend? Well, break past his grab.
I'd say Moed would try to bash his body against the orc still.
Yeah,
Get him to let go.
Forceful then, please. Ooh, very close, but not quite.
Do I use a fate point or someone's advantages? Is there anyone I can even use? I don't think so. Besides my fate. Yeah, bear down for midterms is used up.
Only, I guess, if Lyri passes you her advantage, but I kind of doubt she will.
I'm guessing not then. It's friggin' risky if I do it. How much damage do I get? 1?
No, you're not being damaged. He's just grabbing you.
Oh. Okay, he just grabs me.
Preventing you from moving.
Let's see. I'm in charge now. The Warlord remains. Already used that. Double Trouble. Would I be able to use that?
Let me check.
Because it says...
where's your Double Trouble? I mean, you can use it to attack Karnuk, and I guess if your attack is successful enough, I'll allow him to relinquish his hold over you, sure.
Can he use it just to break free?
Oh, just to break...
Double Trouble, I would use that. With a big gust of wind coming out of Moed, and he'd, flap his wings, really hard, and, try to, blow the orc away from...
To answer DoomGoblin's question, no, because it's the stunt specifically mentions an attack.
Sure.
So, okay, Khono, Maud is making an attack against Karnuk. Sounds like a forceful one to me. Meanwhile, he tries to remain firm and succeeds. He gains an advantage.
Well, shoot.
Use the cannon.
Should I use the cannon, guy?
Answer is always yes.
Okay, comically, a big giant cannon emerges from Moed's back or body, as it looks like, and it beams out at this poor fellow.
Let me see if I can compel you.
Compel me not to do it?
No, compel you to cause collateral damage.
Oh. What is collateral damage in this context?
Well, it would be based on the trajectory send fail, technically.
I don't want to do collateral damage.
I don't think I can compel you because your aspect is heavy weapons expert, which is basically the opposite, so I guess I can't. Yeah, sure. Use your stunt, blasting Karnuk back and shocking the free elves, but you are free. You have your movement. Oh,
Do I get all the way over or just
kind of
I'm
over
getting
here?
there?
Kind of over here where I dragged you.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so.
Okay. Venison just stares stunned as a fucking big blast of fell magic just emerges out of your bird self. He just stares in shock. Senfei and Lords do too, so they won't assist Venison. Okay, Cherry's not here. Karnuk trying to recover. Gets up. Throws a blast of time magic at you, Moad, just because you're the closest target. How do you defend yourself?
Oh darn. I guess Moad would try to like throw earth with the elements to like, take the blast for him.
Sounds clever, like a clever defense.
Oof.
You can change your mind if you want.
If it's clever or not, I mean, I'd
No,
say he's like.
No, I
you know,
mean, change your approach is what I mean.
Oh, like how he's attack or defend.
Exactly, because you have not rolled yet, so
would be a good he uses the earth to forcefully grab him and toss him away from the blast.
That's even more clever than before.
Help. I need forceful advice.
Say that you use your very strong feathers.
I use my very strong feathers for what?
As an armor.
As armor. Does that work?
Sure, why not? Give me a forceful.
Okay.
3 points of damage coming your way.
Okay. Let's see.
And you use
Level 3.
You use a consequence to make it 5.
Oh god. Do I already used level 2. Fudge. Level 1 stress and oh wait, would that work?
It would have to be your level 3 stress and level 2 consequence. If you take 5.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. As your level 2 consequence will be displaced. As the time magic afflicts you and briefly consumes you, basically for a short while turn into something of a temporal anomaly. Not that you already weren't. In that, for instance, you think, I'm gonna click and drag your token just to exemplify. Oh, I'm gonna go reach Benjamin and the others. Oh, I'm gonna go and reach Benjamin and the others. Oh, I'm gonna go and reach Benjamin and the others.
No, he's caught in a loop.
Not necessarily a loop, but basically some of your actions are repeated and you're basically slightly displaced in time. A loop would be a bit much. Alright?
Okay.
Okay. Vesuvius is not here, Gwyn's not here. Benjamin, do you want the wisdom bow to do anything?
No.
Okay, let's see if the stick does something. Nope. Okay. Top of the round, this just to see basically, Lyri, what are your intentions next? Are you with us, Aaran?
Yeah, I don't really care.
Okay. Then I think it's best to leave that for next time, because there might be a bit more complicated resolution, if that's alright with everyone.
Okay.
Okay. Thoughts on today's session, everyone?
Fun, interesting.
Very, a lot more damage heavy than I thought near the end, but still nice.
Yeah, it's kind of Bladebeard's fault.
Yeah. 100%.
I mean, totally Bladebeard's. Yeah.
Is it?
No one died.
I mean, he started like bullying the Time Walkers. Probably would have been fine
True, though
without.
Lyri aggroed them more by like proclaiming your identities, to be fair.
Yeah, but then it was kind of chill, so we kind of stuck to the script, kind of.
Okay. Makes sense. Now, I do sort of have a question for the future. I guess for DoomGoblins, because he compelled Lyri, but also for Zelryn. Is there any intention to remain in this timeline? Because if so, I will need to like design a silver moon between the second and third wars, basically.
Probably not now.
DoomGoblin, what do you think?
I do like Silver Moon. Yeah, well, I don't care. I don't know. What was the question?
Because you compelled Lyri is why I'm asking. If like, is there any intention from the two of you to have like Lyri or anyone else or multiple people remain in this timeline, basically?
Let's say no.
Okay. I ask for like basically for full transparency because I don't necessarily want to end up in a situation next session where like you guys decide, okay, we're staying in the timeline and we have to like cut the session 5 minutes in because, well, I don't have second war Silver Moon ready, sorry.
You don't?
No, surprisingly enough.
Damn, I thought you had like the whole history of Azeroth like planned out.
I mean, there's a difference between history and minutia. Like, even the
The
potential...
minute history.
Anyway, duly noted. But if you guys change your mind, do let me know before our next session, if you will. Otherwise, I guess let's sort of take things in order. The first thing that happened this session was the Emperor Benjamin encounter.
Fuck that guy.
Quite. He was quite spooky.
I wish I should have stolen Zelata.
We don't need a third zealot in our timeline.
No, I would have brought her into this timeline, and then she would be in Silvermoon.
Well, but there'd still be 3. Unless there'd be a whole cascade that would prevent the second one from coming in.
I guess, yeah. At the very minimum 2. Fascinating. Though, unlike in retail, WoW, both Zalotavs are just knives at this point.
Yeah, she would have possessed Lyri's mom.
Quite possibly, I guess. Oh, Thompshire, a while ago you did make a token for an elf possessed by Zalatav. I guess I could have used it, funnily enough.
I guess, yeah.
Hindsight. Kinda had a similar hairstyle to Lyri's mom anyway. Yeah. Oh, I'm curious now. Now that all 4 of the worst timelines have been revealed, whom do you all think is the most difficult one, like as a boss encounter?
I mean, probably the Lyri one.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, well, we have help with the Lyri one, though, with Maiev.
Yeah, She was a fraud. I'm sorry.
If you would have asked her, she would have called you guys frauds for only bringing the handful of you and some scattered Naga tribe who was fighting in the distance to the end of the world, basically. Anyway, is there anything else? Well, regarding the Emperor Benjamin encounter, anything else that's worth mentioning before bringing up the Lyri encounter?
He had a very curious collection of eyes.
Quite. All the foes that he defeated, and you could have gotten that as loot to dispense advice for you.
Yeah, I could have gotten advice from Rexar.
Yes, you could have.
And it just says only beasts are above the seas, and I'm like, okay, pal.
Something like that. As for the Lyri encounter, just thoughts in general about what just happened.
It was fun.
Happy to hear. I do wish you would have looked to see what was in the water. Oh well, maybe I'll review it next time.
Something in the water. It's off.
And yeah, do you guys have any other thoughts, just in general, about anything before we go into our shoutouts?
Cherry got away.
Yeah, she vanished.
Yeah.
So
Well, I guess Silvermoon has another orphan, I guess.
wait, but she'll turn into a goblin probably. Once
She'll
DoomGoblin's right.
she'll be the goblin that Arthas recruits for those Zeppelins in Warcraft 3.
I mean, she's back into second war. I almost
Yeah,
said Second
I guess
World
the
War.
time period is not that different.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like 3 to 4 years after where she was kidnapped from, I guess.
And if she can prove her alliance credentials, she'll probably be extradited or something. I don't know.
I mean, a big part of Bladebeard's backstory is that the Alliance stopped relying on privateers, which triggered Bladebeard's rebellion, so to say. So she wouldn't really be considered Alliance anymore. Not that she noticed that anyway.
Well, rip Cherry.
Either way, I heavily doubt she would have been present for like the events of Booty Bay and all that stuff. I'll have to think about what happens to her. Anyway, interesting.
would she like trigger time walkers to show up and deal with her? She is a time traveler.
She is. I have to think about it. Quite a very honest answer. I'll have to think about it some more. I don't quite know the answer off the top of my head right now. Okay, sorry. Yeah, anything else before we go into our shoutouts?
Nice loot.
I don't think so.
Nice loot. Alright. Then, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Apparently, I'm gonna ask these people to talk about themselves in pure alphabetical order. Sorry. Meaning that first and foremost, DoomGoblin ought to go first and talk about himself and what he's doing.
Yeah, in case you don't remember, I'm an artist. I draw stuff. And yeah, check out my work.
Indeed. Thank you very, very much, DoomGoblin. Then, of course, we would have Khono. Khono, could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yes, hello, I'm Khono Chronos. I am a VTuber. I mostly cover Warcraft content, stories, machinimas, writing, etc. Mostly lore coverage and speculation. I am currently working on some videos, mostly pertaining the new Midnight expansion, and my thoughts on it, and other stuff. So you can check that out in the future, and hopefully soon-ish, maybe, I don't know, sometime this spring or summer, I'll be working on the finale to Journey to the Shadowlands, hopefully. So, yeah, hope that happens.
Nice, only 1, 2, 3 expansions later. I'm not criticizing, I just find it funny, sorry. But yeah, do check out Khono. Thank you very, very much. Then we would have Sir Thompshire. Could you please go ahead and talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Sure, you can find me both on YouTube and Blue Sky as Sir Thompshire, where I post a lot of things, mostly related to machinima, audio dramas, all the like. We recently released one, and we'll be releasing like a billion more in the next few months, where you may or may not see some familiar faces. And that's all I'll say.
Nice. Good on you. Thank you very, very much, Thompshire. Then, of course, we would have Zelryn. Zelryn, could you please talk about yourself and what you're doing?
Yep, I'm Zelryn. I make things sometimes. That's about it.
She does. She's great at it. Check her out. Thank you very, very much, Zelryn. As for me, dear viewers, I was your Dungeon Master, Game Master Teeironor. I do this series, which is quite a lot of fun. I also do another series called Legacy of the Ruin. Funnily enough, we also recorded an episode of that like this past week. So yeah, it's fun to be semi back on schedule. So do check that out. Other than that, dear viewers, thank you for watching and listening to us. Funnily enough, we're probably gonna take a break next week, just because next week we're probably gonna record something very special, let's say. And we need the extra week off for that. But we'll see you hopefully the week after. And yeah. See you when we see you. Goodbye, everyone.
Yeah.
See ya.